Well, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim live stream. Today it's the 3rd of June 2023. It is 33 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. We're back in X-Plane 12 and back in the Felis 747-200. It wasn't that long ago we flew it again, but I've been wanting to fly this for quite some time on a busy VATSIM event. So I thought, why not have a go on the Canaries VATSIM event. There's basically an event on today with full ATC in all of the Canary Islands, several departure airports. We're going from one of them, Bordeaux. Flight time around 2 hours and 55 minutes. I thought I'd do a couple of giveaways as well, so I contacted Nicholas from the X-Plane Org store asking if I could do a giveaway. He's given me 2 copies to give away, which is amazing. Members, check out the announcement section for something extra as well. I'll be doing that after the stream too. But yeah, really generous of Nicholas there. We'll be doing the giveaways as per the itinerary. We're going to even do a quiz today. It's been a while since we've done a quiz here, so here we are. I've got Ortho 4XP installed for the entire sector. Really nice day to go flying. We're going to be doing some really old school navigation, INS only, VOR, and it's going to be really, really busy as well, so wish me the best of luck. Now, I know this today probably wasn't the best time to stream. We've got F1 qualifying in less than an hour. It's the FA Cup final between Man U and Man City. It's a really nice day outside as well, so if you want to do any of those things, and if you're in the UK, go outside, be my guest. I'd be doing the same. I really wanted to get a stream out before I go back to work on Monday, and this was the best opportunity I had. Anyway, let's zoom on in towards the aircraft. It's completely cold and dark. I've not done anything apart from preload the charts and the load sheet, which we'll do there later. It's very busy here in Bordeaux, lots of traffic, and I've looked on the VATSIM map. There's a lot of traffic going to Canaries as well. Josh X, F1, FA Cup final, Scottish Cup final. Yeah, a lot going on here. I had a flight date to some live stream we forgot to mention. Doing well, Liam Barrett currently doing Schiphol to Tenerife South. Excellent, yes, you all voted Tenerife North. This aircraft probably not the best option because of obviously the world's worst aviation disaster, but it'd be a good opportunity to talk about CRM and how that incident developed it as well. Tenerife North, very challenging, high elevation airfield, often in cloud. I think it's going to be quite windy there as well, whereas Tenerife South has a long wind shear, so it's going to be fun indeed. Listen, I hope you're doing well. Diogo Frey, good afternoon to you. I hope you're doing well as well. Chin Boy says, yes, have I done a circle stand? I have. Go to my link in the video description to the Flight Deck Sim Atlas. You can see all the live streams we've ever done, and look at Carcassonne, Charlie Foxtrot, the search there. We did a circle to land into that approach airport some time ago, but I've definitely done a few circle to lands on live streams. Stephen Powell, thanks for the 6 months. Good afternoon, Captain. Sorry, can't stay for the stream. Got a driving test at work. Well, best of luck. Is that you having the test, or are you testing someone else? I'm not sure. Thank you very much. We'll watch stream later tonight. Fly safe. See you next time. Liam Echo Lima 3 is 35 months as a member, almost 3 years. Thank you very much for the support, buddy. I hope you're doing very well. Thanks for coming in today. Ho Chum is here as well. MKS World, Vanguard, Edo, one of our newer moderators on the channel. I hope you're doing well, buddy. David Bromwich says, bonjour. I hope you're doing very well, coming in from Australia as well. Tenerife South has 91 inbound currently. Happy to be doing inbound for Fuerteventura. Yeah, what's the amount of people inbound to Tenerife North? I think probably it was a good idea in a way. Oh, look, there's an A340 of Alpaca Airways there. But anyway, let's zoom on in towards the aircraft. We zoom on here. You should be able to hear the GPU started. God, I love this add-on so much. I'm just so happy to fly again. It's a real challenge. Very brave to fly online, especially on a busy event. But it's just so rewarding to fly. The sounds on this beast are so good. And 2 copies to be giving away today. 1 hour into the, or 2 hours into flight. 1 after landing as well. So be sure to stick around for those as well. All the information is in the video description below. Anyway, let's go into the lower deck. I'm going to push. Oh, look at that. Flawless as ever. And as I said, we're completely cold and dark. What's really nice is, to be fair, I think there is just about a free stand there. I'll let him off. His wings in there, but I don't think there's many other places to stick. At least not on my stand. Look, that's just to give you an impression of how high up you are in the 747. But yeah, what I do, I follow the procedures how I set up the 737, which works really nicely in the 747-200. It's just the same, but older, and a couple of extra engines and 3 times the weight. But you follow the sort of setup for the engine, it works quite well, I found. That's the perfect amount of inbounds I want to hear for Tenerife North. 15, much better than Tenerife South. 96. I knew everyone would go there because it is a very popular destination. I mean, I went to Tenerife on holiday just over a couple of months ago, so there you go. Excellent. Let's get everything set up here. So get some electrical power on the aircraft, which is over here. Battery on, and we'll close the guard. We'll close the external power buses, so we now have external power connected. Standby power to normal to energise all the gauges. So We've got some electrical power, which is how I get the aircraft initially powered up, and then I go straight onto the overhead panel to get everything set up. So, all these guards are closed, auto brake to off, there's no RTO function on the 747-200, anti-skid on, body steering to arm for pushback, we'll move the INS selectors to nav. This is all selected as we want it. The compass is slaved. Emergency exit lights arm. Now, I went into the Felis Discord and I've actually found out how to use the PA system properly and allow it to interact with your flight. So I'll press 1 first.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance. The cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
And this is just, it interacts with the flight a little bit better, so you get the PA calling you and the purser at the correct times. We haven't fueled up, but I'll do it imminently. I'll put the fasten belt and snow smoking sign on for now. The rest is all set here. Radio master buses to on. Mach airspeed warning test. Overrotation test. Over-rotation test. Engine anti-ice is off. Probe heat's off. Window heat we can turn on. And the lighting, we'll just quickly test the lights on the overhead panel. Working our way on around here. I don't know if it does it for the engineer as well. No, it probably has his own of individual lights test, but that is complete, and we're now going to go over to the EFB to start loading and configuring the aeroplane here. IRS to align captain. I do that in a second list of in. I'm just following the checklist as I've always done in the Felis. So I'll go to align just before I start putting the position. Put the position in first, then align. That's the way I've always been told to do it. Right, so load calculator. We don't mess around at Alpaca Airways. 100%, 388 passengers, I believe this is equating to, and 25% of the cargo. I usually do the same every stream. It just gives us a nice heavy 747 to deal with, nice long takeoff roll. I've pre-filled the inbuilt Felis fuel calculator, and it's very close to what it's suggesting in SimBrief. At 46.9 to 47.9, a ton difference. Well, that's about 5 minutes flight time in the 747, so pretty good, but we'll go off the SimBrief one. I'm going to take an hour's worth of extra fuel. Two reasons. If we have a look on the en route charts, oh, that's going to be a lot of flicking, I fear, though, because I've got all the NOTAMs here. There is some significant weather depicted on the SIGMETs, and we've got some SIGMETs as well for thunderstorms en route. Now, I've got active sky enabled for this sector. I've made some changes to the settings to hopefully smooth out some things here, but look at this. We've got isolated embedded CBs up to flight level 400 for the entire sector over mainland Spain, and then it's clear. Then we've got some moderate icing and turbulence in the descent as well, and look at this jet stream. We'll be descending, well, we should be below it, but there could be turbulence associated with that, but potentially some thunderstorms en route. We're taking the additional fuel to cater for that, so instead of flicking through all of it again, I'll just reload the flight plan. So an extra 30 minutes of fuel for that, and then just 30 minutes on top because, you know, that's a busy event, etc, etc. So this aircraft burns 12 tons of fuel an hour. 46.9 plus 12 is 58.9. So we'll just call it 59 tons of fuel. So I'm just going to rotate this until it says 59. There we are, 59,194. And we'll go to instant load. I think that puts, there you go, look, you see the gear hunkering down. And then just check the refuel. Calculated fuel 59,149. Instant refuel. Oh, fuel on board. No, that's not good. Use load sheet data. We're completely empty there. There we are. Now we've got 59,193. So all the passengers are loaded, all the fuel's loaded, and it's pre-loaded this for us. Gross weight 287 tons, which is what I'm expecting for takeoff with the additional fuel. Fine weather here over the Atlantic. Very good, Kieran. I hope your flight's progressing well. You said Tenerife South, I believe, or was that someone else? I'm not sure. Marty Kill. Oh, we've never had a fuel emergency in the stream before. We haven't. We've actually been... we've done a Mayday call when we had the failure stream in the PMDG not so long ago when I couldn't get the nose gear down and about 15 of the failures. But no, I've not had to do it. I've done a minimum fuel call, I think, because we were holding for an incredible amount of time. But if we have to hold today, I've got to do it raw, old school, raw data, old school style. I've just seen some gifted memberships coming in. I have no idea why the alert's not pinged up. It is on, but thank you very much for that Tour 4x4. Welcome aboard to the new 5 members. Hoo Chum, Skylar, Spudzilla, love it. Lauren is back again. Another gifted membership. I think it rewards people who frequently watches the chat, so thank you very much as well. Tora 404 for inviting Lauren again, and Richard Ashton. They're all joining as members. It should ping through anytime. Oh, sorry, Kieran, you're going from Dublin to JFK. Oh, definitely the wrong way then. Mason says there was a stream in the 310 where we almost ran out of fuel due to the higher than predicted fuel, but I remember because before I was a member, so not 100% sure. You're right, Mason. Yeah, the Simbri flight plan I think was a little bit underestimating the real fuel burn, and we were holding for a while. And we landed with about 30 minutes. And Concorde streams where always you land with a fuel emergency pretty much because that's just the way it is. Yeah, nothing along the lines of a full-blown fuel emergency. Right, so we've loaded the passengers, we've loaded the fuel. We'll need to do the performance for departure later on. I'll just click this here and read the data from the sim. 29 degrees here in Bordeaux, very warm. So overhead panels set. This is all configured for departure as well. We're expecting runway 05. I'm going to have to request a particular SID or an omnidirectional departure because we cannot accept RNAV SIDs today. I've preset all this, the frequencies. We'll go through that prior to starting the engine, so I'll tell you what's all set up here. We need to do some additional testing here as well. So max ind reset, altitude alert test, ground proximity test.
Pull up, glide slope.
Radar ratio test as well. So that's completed. I just want to make sure this... there's another one I always forget to push, and it will remind me in the checklist, but I think there's one that tests this system here, but we can test the push. Or the sort of FMAs here to make sure they're all working. Perfect. There it is. Instrument warning test. That's the one I forget. Right, INS will come to shortly, or should we do that now? Let's do the INS now. So if you head over to my Instagram, I've shared with you a copy of the flight plan on the story, so you can see all the waypoints I'm about to program. If you want to take reference to that so you can see what I'm doing, feel free to do so. The members, you've got a copy as well as a PDF. I've also got a picture of the map. I have it printed out in front of me. I'll show you yoke cam briefly. Here we are. So this is the same one I've taken a picture of on the Instagram story, showing the programmable waypoints and VORs I'll be using. This one as well, so I'll be doing a fuel and time log on this aircraft as we fly along, which is quite important because there's no FMC or anything to do it. You just have to do it old school. Raw data. I do have Jack with me today. He is downstairs. He's got a bit of an upset tummy, bless him. This morning he is... was a bit sick and had the poops. I've been watching him. He's fine now. He's had boiled rice and chicken and sweet potato. I've got my little dog camera up as well, so I can see what he's up to downstairs. He's just sleeping at the moment, so I will a couple of times go check up on him as well. He's had plenty of water. He's all okay, but he might make an appearance later just because he was sick. He was sick and pooped on the hard floor in the kitchen, which was great. It was easier to clean up, not the carpet in here, but bless him, he's okay. He's just downstairs. So let's load up the INS. Here's the operational flight plan. Firstly, actually, let's get the charts. Because we need to work out our position. It takes about 45 minutes to get this aircraft set up, usually 30 minutes because there's a lot to do here. So here's our operational, well here's the routing, sorry, from Bordeaux, right over Spain, north of Madrid, Faro over the Atlantic. These airways I've flown several times before in real life. I'm quite familiar with these airports. I've been to all the Canary Islands, I think Tenerife over 50 times. So it's quite nice for me to take an aircraft like this on a familiar routing. And we just need to go here to Bordeaux, find out our present position. So we've got standard... scenery today. These charts don't quite match up with the stands in Explain 12. There wasn't any Bordeaux scenery payware or freeware available, but we're on Foxtrot 3 here pretty much. We're actually in between, but we're on Foxtrot 3 in the chart. If we go here to coordinates, which is here, you'll see Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot 2 and Foxtrot 3 is up here. So this is our present position, so we need to tell the INS we are currently here. So we'll rotate this to position, tell it where we are. So that's north 44 49.7, insert west, all the zeros, 41.8, insert. So we told the INS where we are, and what I do now is just to save a bit of time, I'll go to INS and you can quickly press insert present position. It should be pretty much the same as the one I just inserted. If you press that, it does several things for you. It puts it in every single INS for you, so I don't have to do it 3 times. So INS 1, INS 2, if I rotate this to position, you'll see it puts it in as well, and INS 3. And now I'll move these to a line now I've told it where we are. And we now need to put in all the waypoints, so we'll select remote on here, 1, 2, 3. 3 to copy it across. Again, there could be another way of doing this, a proper way in the INS, but this way it sort of just is easier because I'm doing the job of 2 pilots and an engineer. So let's bring up the operational flight plan now. Please call out and chat if I miss anything, or you see I put a wrong coordinate in, because you're very much susceptible to something called input error. One number and the aircraft's going to go in a completely different direction. So waypoint number 1, we'll move this to waypoint. There we are, 1. And we're not going to be using all of them. We're just doing ones between track changes. We are firstly going to go to Vavix on the SID, which I will do conventionally, but we'll then eventually route using INS to Vavix. So there it is, Vavix. So north 44.16.7, 44.16.7, insert west, all the zeros, 41.6. Yes, we are on the Greenwich pretty close. So that's in for Vavix. Insert 1, and you should see, because I've got remote on, it's copied it across, look, on this one too, and it would have done on the one below as well. So waypoint number 1 is in. Waypoint number 2 is the Biarritz VOR. We flew to Biarritz not that long ago, the PMDG 737. So number 2 for Biarritz is the coordinates. So north 43.28.0, north 43.28.0, insert, and then west 001.306. 001.306, insert. Waypoint number 3 is San Sebastian. That's north 43.18.7, 43.18.7, insert, west 001.498. Insert 01498. Waypoint number 4 is Nia down here. North 42017. 42017. Insert, and then it's west 004065. 004065. Insert. Waypoint number 5. Moving over to the second page. Request clearance early. There is a queue. I'll just get this in here because this won't change regardless of the clearance. But I see what you mean for a sequence. Yes, I'll get this here because I don't want to get distracted. But thanks for the heads up on that. I'll do that straight away after this. I'll catch up with chat as well once I've got my clearance too. Elvar is north 39.13.2. Insert, and then west 007.134. Insert. Waypoint number 6 is Baroque, which is the FI boundary between Portugal and Casablanca. North 35.38.0, 35.38.0. Insert. West 01001. 01014. Insert. Waypoint number 7 is Abtir. North 32.59. Insert. West 012481. Thank you very much for your patience, guys. I know this is very tedious, but it is important. Number 8 is Samar, which is the beginning of the arrival. North 30.54.0. 30.54.0. Insert, and then west 014249. Insert, and lastly waypoint number 9, which is Tenerife North, will hopefully be on the VOR at that point, but just to back it up on INS in case something happens. I forget what I'm doing. Tenerife North here, which is north 28.32.2, 28.32.2. Insert. West 016161. 016161. Insert. There we are. So I've programmed 9 INS waypoints. That's all we actually need today. If you have more than 9, you just update them en route. And we'll go to quick align. That will put all the INS switches to nav for me, completely align it for me as well. And it's all ready to go. Check Baroque. Check Baroque. Thanks, guys. Waypoint Baroque. That's why you are absolutely vital to me. Waypoint number 6, Baroque, north 35.58.0, north 35. Aha! Thanks, guys. 35.58.0. Insert. West 01 0014. Thanks, guys. 35 580 01 001.4. That could have been absolutely awful. That's why I'm very glad to have you watching. Right, we can deselect remote as well. 1, 2, 3. Superb work, everyone. What else did I forget there? Request clearance early. Got that. Thanks. I'll do that right away, David. Pokemon guy, no flight engineer. Yes, I am the flight engineer here. Welcome. Something happened to Jack. He's fine. He's downstairs. He's got a bit of an upset tummy. Lara, I can see him right now on my phone, so I know he's okay. I'll be going along shortly to go see if he's okay. Nathan says, hello from San Diego. Thanks for tuning in. Don't you mean just testing you guys? Yes, Astrid, precisely. Right, let me grab the clearance then and see what... There could be some sort of slot system here. Bordeaux ground is online. Let me tune them up here and have a little listen in. We'll get the ATIS as well, so that's active. Excuse me, because I just need to get something to... So I can reach the radio panel with my yoke. It's quite hard to reach, so I have to get something to stick it out from under the desk. Actually, let's just grab the ATIS as well. And then we'll get on out of here. Hopefully it's only slots for Tenerife. Okay, the ATIS is not on voice, unless... it should be receiving. Oh, wow, you silly fool. I had it on box 2, that's why. Other professional streamers are available. I just did a tutorial on how to work the radio as well. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Right, still no ATIS on voice anyway. I'm just going to tune that up now and get it on text. So, Bordeaux information Delta from 1330 Zulu, so 25 minutes ago. Runway 05, it says you'll get a SID for a 5 Quebec when we're going to request the 5 Bravo. Transition level 70. It's runway 05, at 9. Cav OK, 29 degrees, QNH is 1012. So I'll just set that now. So that's the ATIS received. And let's tune up ground.
Give operation to the Airbus A320 Air France coming from
that's working. The volume works, look, just like in the Zebra Mod 73. And 1012, that's what set QNH. 1012, 1012.
Holding point, runway 29 via Echo 1, Papa 4, Foxtrot 9 Charlie.
Ground, hello, it's Alpaca 74 Tango November. We're on the Foxtrot apron. Copied information Delta 1012. Request departure clearance to Tenerife North, and we request the Vabix 5 Bravo departure or omnidirectional departure. Enable RNAV.
Okay, 7 for Tango from standby architecture number 6 for clearance.
Perfect. Tell him you're an air ambulance.
306
no, not a big deal. No. I'll wait in the queue like everyone else.
Cross runway 29er and continue on Papa and contact tower for Air France 306. Thank you.
There we are, getting all powered up. Busy, isn't it? Look at this. Pushback's going to be interesting.
7-9er Charlie. Give way position to an aircraft Airbus A320.
The reason I chose Bordeaux is a little bit shorter than the other flights, but also French ATIS is very rarely online.
136.142 Grand Canary Islands Delta. Airbus 154 crossway 29.
What a beast.
Contact and Papa, contact tour 118 Smart 3 level good flight.
Pokemon guy, unbelievable.
And continue on Papa, contact tower 118 Smart 3, thank you, I'm Rocket 4.
Yes, we will test the fire handles shortly. Jayita. I think we'll start doing that now whilst we wait for our clearance, actually. Oops.
53 Tango, you're number 6 for clearance, I call you back.
So listen out for Alpaca 74 Tango November. So starting up here, we'll get the APU started.
452, crossway 29er from Papa 4.
Starting the APU.
Contact tower 118 Smart 3, have a good flight.
External power is connected at the moment. IDG is all connected and not on the bus at the moment. I've reset the oil quantity, or refilled the oil quantity and hydraulic pressure. All looking good here. Galley power's on. Galley lav fans on auto. Galley chillers on. Currently just about holding charge. Working our way up here. We want the humidifier on. Trim air on. All in normal for air conditioning. Reset fans going on. I won't use the gas because it's loud. put the PAX 2 on, or the bleeds on. Cruising at 33,000 feet initially, we'll be stepping up to 35. Pressurization mode selected as auto. Fuel is all configured for us and distributed as needed, with 59.1 on board. No fuel in the centre tank. Check squibs, left, right. Here's the fault and fire test as discussed. Fault and fire. Was that for me? I hope not. Was that for me, guys? Let me know if it was. Ground, sorry, was that Alpaca 74 Tango November for clearance?
Alpaca 74 Tango November negative Jonah for 6, I'll call you back. Right back, charter.
I thought it was for me.
1871, are you ready to copy?
Yeah, we need to wait for some electrical power, I think. Or some bleed air, sorry, can't get this until we get the bleed air on. Aftercore go heat to normal.
71, are you ready to copy?
He's not here.
Alpaca 71.
Oh, yeah, Alpaca 71 is.
71, you are clear for destination.
Perfect, let's get some bleed air on, so I can pressurise the systems. So bleed air on.
5732, information Delta is correct.
PAX 2 off. There we are, conditioned air coming into the cabin. And I can now put the air pumps on. So we've got nice cool conditioned air coming into the cabin. And the rest is all set here. Body gear steering, I think I need to turn that off for that. We turn that on, but we depressurise the pumps to get the body gear steering through just before pushback. Right. Engine panels all good. Just waiting for our clearance now. I don't want to start the checklist because he'll get the checklist going as soon as the he'll give us clearance. So let's have a look at the performance for departure anyway. So all the information's in from the load sheet and the weather as well. The runway length here for takeoff. Now, we should be able to do a delta intersection without backtracking. So takeoff run via 05 from delta is 2,703 metres. I'll put 2,600 conservatively. Elevation here is 160 feet, so put 200. Runway heading is 05. Slope 0, dry. And we'll just update that there, and then these are the speeds. We'll be using only 1,700 metres the runway for departure because we've got super heavy, and then set the bugs here. So you watch the speed bugs here on the ASI when you press set bugs. There you go, it sets them all for you. And V2 is 158 knots set on the MCP. We'll climb out 178 knots today. So literally all we've got to do is get the clearance and run the checklist and we're ready to go. And we'll brief the SID up as well. 393, I need the ADF on. Yeah, so that's pointed to the NDB for departure. Perfect. Guys, don't forget 1 hour into the flight we're doing a quiz for a bit of fun. 2 hours into the flight, giving away a copy of this aircraft, and then after landing another copy as well. All on behalf of the lovely people at the Explain Store. Fortunately, you might have just missed out on their memorial sale. They had some great discounts this week. And Alpaca Airways. It's absolutely Jetta. There are 200 operators. So whilst we're still waiting for the clearance, let's have a little look at our taxi. So we're on this remote section here in Apron Foxtrot. It's sort of like in between Fox 3, it's not really in existence. What I'd say it's like we're on Tango here. So push back out via Whiskey or Sierra, and then once we get to Sierra, it's going to be a left turn, crossing 2911, and then Delta. We can depart via Delta, we don't need to backtrack, so that's the taxi. The SID we're flying, or requesting, is a Vavix 5 Bravo. Now you'll see it says Cat A. I've looked at my operator's charts. Cat A is only the Vavix 5 Zulu. The Vavix 5 Bravo is Cat C or Cat D. You can get a conventional aircraft to fly the Vavix 5 Bravo. And it's perfect SID for us. I'm going to climb straight ahead till we get to the Bravo Delta NDB, which is 9.4 DME of Bravo Mike Charlie. So if you look here, you can see I've got 1375, and the NDB is tuned 393. And it's already picked it up, look. This is pointing towards the ADF. You can see, look, it's with Lib Radio, look, there's a slight reception issue because we're on the ground, so it is swinging slightly. And then when we're there, we're going to make a right turn 225 to intercept the 191 from Cognac, 1465. 1465. And then we're going to fly outbound on the 225 radial. Here's the course, 225. All the way to Vavix. And then Vavix is the beginning of the airway. Once we get to Vavix, we'll intercept the airway here. Well, I don't think... No, sorry, this isn't airway. Beatrix... Bay Ritz will intercept the airway from Sierra Sierra November. And then it's on... Or from Urana, sorry. And this is the Upper Papa 181 airway, all the way. So that's the SID. I will... reference this without the moving aeroplane, so I'm not cheating, but it's quite a nice SID for the 74. Yeah, to the 747-400 is easy to fly, yes, much easier. Right, we've done everything, we just need to get the clearance and checklist done. We covered everything. It's an NADP-1 departure, so we're going to maintain climb speed V2 plus 20, so about 178, we'll call it 180 knots, until we get to 3,200 feet, and then we'll accelerate the aircraft. A 225 course, yes, I think it's there. 225, I've just set 045 initially, just to remind me that's what we're doing to Bravo Delta, but then I'll change this to 225. We'll see if we can pick up the NDB as well now. I hope he's not giving priority to his French friends. That's what happens in France in real life. Sorry, yeah, 225 got you, 191 outbound, thank you. 225 is just the initial track, 191 is the course. Well spotted, Will Hedges. Just testing you. I read somewhere the second segment of an NADB in the 200 is actually done with flat 5. Oh, really?
Are you ready to copy?
Ready to copy, Alpaca 74 Tango November, and we'd like to request a Vavix 5 Bravo, please.
74 Tango November, so you are clear for destination, departure, Vavix 5 Bravo on 05, climbing Tenerife 070, stroke 5771.
Cleared Tenerife North on the Vabix 5 Bravo for runway 05, climbing 070, squawk 5771, Alpaca 74 Tango November.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, back right, report ready for approach start.
Wilco Alpaca 74 Tango November. So, we've got the clearance, guys. So, the squawk's going in now, 5771. 5771. 7,000 feet and the Vabix 5 Bravo. And we are now going to complete the checklist. I will get some wrong because I've been corrected on some items I've forgotten, but there are some things which are slightly a bit off on this checklist. For example, the first one coming up here for the anti-collision light needs to be on apparently. But let's see how much I forgot. This is the before start pilots checklist. We'll turn the music off.
Before start checklist, please.
And then once we've done this, we'll call for the
gear lever and lights.
Driver.
Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check.
What a long checklist as well.
Flight control, hydraulic power. On. INS. Check in nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat.
17 bound Tenerife North, 106
seatbelts
in
and
the
no
south.
On.
Glad we're not going to
emergency
south.
Lights. Armed. Exterior lights.
Let's hope they've got a controller for north. Right, so this is exterior lights. Damn, it's because of the beacon light.
Check.
There you go. I don't want the beacon on light.
Flight
now,
instruments.
So I'll turn that back off.
Check. Altimeters and clocks. 1, 0, 1, 2. Set and cross check. Radio INS switches. Radio.
No F1 spoilers,
Radar
please,
and
today.
transponder.
I'll watch the qualifying after this.
Stand by. Indicator lights.
Please.
Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning. Hold on.
Oops, stall warning. I think I might have skipped over that earlier.
Check.
There we go.
Mach airspeed warning. Check. Auto brakes. Check and off.
Not bad so far.
Body gear steering. Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning.
So this is just like in the 738.
Check.
Make sure the horn sounds.
Flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check.
David Alcott.
Flight director computer selectors. Check.
Brilliant list of it.
Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency
Not
off.
bad so far, look.
Brake pressure.
Oops, stab trim I didn't set.
Check. Stabilizer trim.
Hold on.
Check and on.
Oh, it's happy.
Rudder and
I
aileron
didn't set
trim.
it at 3.5 units.
Check. Checklist completed.
Oh, it is 3.5 just, but I do need to extend the range by pushing that into the down position. Not bad. Right, we're going to call for better pushback now. By the time we finish the next checklist, he should be all ready. So we're going to connect first. Oh, it's going to be a bit tight. Hopefully that A340 will go any second.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Merci beaucoup. Right, let's do the checklist. Let's do the engineer's checklist next. I'm allowed to forget some stuff here because I'm not an engineer.
APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine
We're due out in 5
quantity.
minutes, so we've done well.
Check.
1/4 the hour.
Fuel quantity. 59110 kilograms. Fuel panel. Let's see.
So fuel panel I just need to configure. And it's Vabix 5 Bravo. Not Vabix 5 Bravo. Fuel. Minimum fuel is 46.9. We've got 58.9 or 59 tons on board. And I guess it's not quite configured correctly here. Yes, look, I forgot to put the boost pumps on. No, stay off because there's no fuel in them.
Okay, all
Check.
doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Merci.
Pressurization controls. Check.
Jonah,
and
how
check.
to enter giveaway? It'll be easy.
Bleed controls.
It's you, David. Okay. You've got to wait 10 minutes. Bleed controls. These need to come off now. I just forget the configuration for this.
Check and set.
One of the packs off. That was it.
Hydraulic quantity.
Keep them like.
Check.
Actually, no, I turned them off, so I
EPR
don't
computer. Wait.
forget. Go around. No, it's meant to be in takeoff dry, so I'll put it there.
Go around. Circuit breakers.
Then back to takeoff dry.
Check. Indicator lights. Check.
Hervé.
Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel.
Aircraft everywhere.
This.
This.
Check and set.
So off the pushback.
Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
Excellent. Checklist complete. Next is after start. We are ready to go. So I'm going to tell the cabin crew to arm the slides.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
And she should call back once that's complete. And we'll get in the queue. So there's the call from the purser.
All doors are closed and armed.
Excellent. She'll start doing her safety demo. Cheers, John, for popping in. I hope you have a nice day. We'll catch you later. At ground, Alpaca 74 Tango November on apron Foxtrot, stand Foxtrot 3, request push and start.
Oscar 7 for Tango, and from due to flow weather, expect 25 minutes from a
That's all understood. Alpaca 7-4 Tango November. 25 minutes, guys. So David was right. We should have definitely called in here. But it's what it's like for these events. You know, it is what it is. We've definitely had longer delays. I think we'll just crack on. You know, if you have any questions, it's a slot like in real life. If you want ultimate realism, this is it. Let's get the APU on the bus now. And disconnect the ground power. Should have not armed the slides yet, but never mind. Where are we, ground?
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
There's those.
Ground power disconnected.
Remove the chocks.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Pressure controller strike. So hopefully chocks removed. There we go. Chocks removed. We've done everything we can. Well, this is the safety checklist. Might learn something.
Instructed to do so, open the plastic bag to remove the
Astro, that is true. Would you rather wait on the ground or do manual holds of the INS? Yeah, we'll wait here.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to
Jetty, you'd like me to fly the 73 from Fort Worth
all
to
electronic devices
IAH,
must
covered
be
by
set
this.
into airplane
Noted.
mode during the flight
Let the
until
fuel wasting
further
begin.
notice upon arrival. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located
Don't
in the
destroy the
lavatory
smoke
is
detectors.
prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in a card located in a seat pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members.
That's such
We
an
wish you
iconic
all
view.
an enjoyable flight.
Now, safety demo is complete. So I'd now do a PA to passengers to explain, we're due out at quarter past, that's 1 minute ago. We've just been told by ATC due to flow restrictions, we can't push for another 25 minutes. Please remain seated with seatbelt fastened. Sorry for the inconvenience. That's what we do. Try speaking in Bacchates. Love it. Aliplay, if you have 25 minutes, would you shut down the APU and ask the ground power? Well, good question. Based on the temperature, 29 degrees, no, just leave the APU on. And the same with in real life, you know, if it's hot outside, unless you've got external air, which you'd only have if you're connected to an air bridge, you just keep the APU on with the bleed air. We've got loads of extra fuel. The APU burns in the 73 about, with air and electric, about 150 kilos an hour, you know, optimistically. We usually wheel out. If we've got slots and delays expected, we put on extra fuel for the APU. David, love it. Shame you're not in the max. You can push. You can start the engines now and be ready in time for push. That is true. Absolutely. But we wanted to fly this for some time on a busy VATSIM event, and we've got it, so we can't complain. Let's have a little look on the VATSIM map, see what it looks like. We're literally everything to go. The tugs connected. Checks are complete, so we're just ready for engine start. Let's have a look at the VATSIM map. Wow, it is busy. Tenerife South. Guys, you have to keep us posted in chat with how the traffic is in Tenerife. I knew this would be a busy event, and we're going to join in on that pandemonium. Thing is, if I called for push early, he would have given us push to start. We would not have been ready. We would have been still loading the INS or doing the checklist. There's a lot to do. And in real life, you can only say, you know, get a ready message in when you are fully ready to go. You can't be in the middle of your boarding. You can only do it when you are ready. Because obviously, if they cancel it or your slot improves, you might miss it if you're still boarding. Listening, that is true. There are airports that restrict the APU usage due to noise and pollution. Would that matter in this situation? Very few airports are, and those airports that do have restrictions usually have source of external air to allow for that. But you can always sort of like talk to your dispatcher or the handling agent and see if you can get permission in those conditions, where you've got a delay and it's extremely hot. You can even, if you've got enough fuel for it, start an engine on stand, believe it or not, and use it for conditioned air. Ideally, you'd push back, go to a remote part of the airport, but I've never had to do it, but it's actually something car operator has. Look, if you don't have an APU, if the APU's in op, consider permission granted from ATC starting an engine on stand for conditioned air, so using an engine to make sure you're cool inside. Not economical, but it's better. A fuselage, airplane fuselage, gets very hot very quickly. Hundreds of people in it, and the sun beating down on the fuselage as well. Lee Russell question, disregarding fuel burn, does the plane weigh less or more than when it takes off? Like toilet waste, an example, would that increase the weight? Well, no, because it's going from someone's body to the waist of it. You could technically say, well, everyone's sweating a bit, so they are getting lighter, evaporating, but it's negligible. And there's drain masts as well, which are heated, but no, it's such a finite amount, it's not calculated. Will Hodge says, how does handling agents and dispatchers work? Is that common at each airport, or someone at a home base? What's their role? So yeah, international airports will have something called handling agents. So Swissports, a large one. Certain airlines have in-house ones like Jet2 and Ryanair as low-cost carrier examples. No doubt British Airways probably have one. But Swissports is one of the largest and best-known ones in Europe. And an airline would pay a handling agent to turn around the aircraft. So yeah. Push back it, tug, catering's usually a separate company, but water and waste, basically turning around the aircraft. And coordinating all that is someone called a dispatcher, and a dispatcher liaises with the captain and the cabin crew or the purser to ensure that the boarding is done in a timely manner and safely. We give him all the figures for the load sheet. He'll write the load sheet as well. Different airlines will have slightly different procedures, but it's all through the handling agent. That's how it works. A lot of aircraft going to Tenerife. Oh, I know one thing I forgot to do. Flight directors for pitch. Probably set 17.
Still the same question. Any ETA on the IFA clearance we asked 20 minutes ago, and 20 minutes ago you said we're number 3.
Oh dear. Germans are not happy in these situations. So yeah, using auto or phone? No, until it's a little bit more established. I've spoken to some people that have used it. It can be a bit glitchy and a bit crashy. So I just download the tiles manually. It's just the way to do it.
Squad 5773 and request taxi information. We have flight of 2 Eurofighters.
2 Eurofighters? We want the priority. 105 arrivals into Tenerife South. I'm happy we're going to Tenerife North.
Fire number 3 for the destination, so expect due to flow management, expect 20 minutes.
Okay, roger. Is there any chance we can start taxi via Mike 1 and hold short of Papa?
The German Air Force, they don't mind.
Negative because we have delay to for departure 7 minutes between each departure to your destination.
Okay, roger. So there's no way that we can...
I think the answer is just no, buddy.
That we are closer to the runway, that once we get moving that we can be quick out?
They wouldn't allow that in real life either.
Negative because the restriction is en route.
Okay, roger. I guess we're talking in 20 minutes. Merci.
Oh dear. Why do pilots always cry about the slot when they decide to fly on busy events like this? It is true, yes. You've just got to absorb it. If it's a big delay and you can't do it, just log off. I agree. You know, I knew it'd be busy. If it was sort of in excess of an hour, I've got to take into account my stream as well. I'd probably end up disconnecting. But this is one I wouldn't want to take off and then reconnect because that's going to screw everyone up. If it was a normal flight, then not a problem. But today, that's just not fair. Liam, you're just over the Bay of Biscay, parallel to Bordeaux. You'll overtake me in that, though. I know. We're going to be cruising at decimal 85 today. There's an interesting flight choice, yes. The German Air Force flying from France to Canaries in Eurofighters. If you can do whatever you like, that's what VATSIM's all about. Ashley says that you operator, how soon before off blocks does boarding start, and when do you close doors? We have quite a quick turnaround here. We start boarding as soon as possible. So, you know, if we're running late, we'll immediately start boarding once security checks complete. On the first wave, around 45 minutes to 30 minutes before departure. You know, it takes probably about 15 to 20 minutes to get everyone on. Depends how many people and how many specials we have. People with reduced mobility can often take a lot of time with the handling agent involved to get the passengers on. But yeah, it's a quick operation. Airplanes don't make any money on the ground, so airlines don't like them sitting on the ground, but it's never compromised the safety. You know, certainly from our perspective, pilot monitoring always completes a walk around. We do all our checks. Jota, yeah, I saw that request. We'll see. I've got a lot of requested flights to go through. Dallas Fort Worth to IAH, noted. Lights, putting in cost settings at 999, fuel is free today, brilliant. Mumatch, your flight attendant in real life next to you in the Anadolu jet. What airline is that? Or is that just a random... Oh, I did see it. Where have you gone? You push back. That's Dave in the A340. The sounds on this thing, this add-on is so good. Ignore the oversized Bordeaux town, this is just stock scenery. Let's have a look here at the whole point. Yeah, so it doesn't look busy, but remember there's flow restrictions here for departure, so ATC can't let us go. It's 7 minutes, he said, for IFR departures. But if you look at our operational flight plan, I allowed for this. Look, taxi fuel, 30 minutes. 30 minutes of taxi fuel with the engines running. And that is 1.4 tons of fuel. That's 30 minutes 737 flight time. It's an awesome add-on, so good. There's Dave in the Alpaca Airways A340 pushing back. That's true, Julian. So for the quiz will do an hour into the flight. Think about the 747, 200, 400, production, its ending. Think about the Canary Islands, Tenerife specifically, some general knowledge. Do you have scenery for Tenerife North? Oh, I forgot to update the video description. Not for Tenerife North, but I have managed to install Orbix True Earth from X-Plane 11 using an excellent video from Q8 Pilot on how to do it. And it seems to be working absolutely fine. The scenery is really, really nice. You'll enjoy that, hopefully. I'll update the video description now, actually. Forgot to mention. I've got Orbix True Earth. I think... Wait, is Nightbot here? Yes, Orbix. It should be coming up on there. Just update the video description. Orbix True Earth Canaries. There we go. Oh, well done, Mr. Min, thank you. I knew I updated it somewhere. But it's now in the video description as well. The 8040 is pushing back. Yeah, that was Dave. We've probably got about 10, 15, well, probably 10 minutes left. Look at that. Alpaca Airways Classic and Alpaca Airways Modern livery. Superb. Yeah, really busy Mick Holmberg. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here. Literally, how does cost index work on these old planes? It's based on performance tables with the engineer. Yes, and there's no cost index. You can't input a cost index without an FMC. But there'll be reference, no doubt, back then via... Maybe it was a computer in headquarters. An old style sort of PC or something, I don't know. And they would have generated a flight plan with optimal power settings and cruise levels as well. Maybe it was the engineer. I really don't know. We're really lucky these days not to have to worry about that. Cost index is just a number in the FMC to compute the most efficient flight based off your cost index. Mega livery, isn't it, John C? Yeah, I'm using Active Sky Yankee Fox. The clouds are much better than default, and I think I've eliminated the cloud wind speed issues I was having last stream by changing some of the settings. That's the A340. Liveries 10 out of 10. That's from Jordan, one of the members. You can download all the Alpaca Airways liveries using the command ! Liveries in chats for a multitude of different flight sim add-ons in X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator and even P3D. Wicksham, would you mind noting those settings? They are all the default settings, basically. I didn't have them on the default ones. I think the wind turbulence I turned down slightly, or random turbulence, because it was the speed changes which were causing issues for me. In the last stream I did in the Zebo mod. I tested it yesterday, it was much better. The Active Sky, the default clouds are hit pants in X-Plane 12, Active Sky ones are much better. Yeah, it's quad 7-3 at Bordeaux, yeah, and a jet start. To be fair, I think some of these are static. Yeah, that's a static one. Flybe 146, Air France 777. Who's that? That's Walker Air. I think it's a virtual airline based in Australia. We've got Ryanair pulling a wheelie. Monarch. That's a static one, that one. Another Ryanair as well. EasyJet. And then I think that was an Alpaca Executive. Yes. And that's a static one, I believe, maybe as well. The default sounds, though, for the VATSIM aircrafts are not great. That's the prettiest plane on the apron. You have to admit it. I think Walker Air is based in the US, actually. Ah, okay. Mats, is X-Plane 12 worth to buy? I have Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane 11. I think the time to upgrade to X-Plane 12 is now. X-Plane 11 won't receive, obviously, any further development from developers or Laminar Research itself. Certainly not the case when it was first released. X-Plane 11 was better, but I've completely uninstalled X-Plane 11 now. Oh really, Lister, but I didn't know they were better. I always presumed they had standard sound effects. Literally, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, another full block coming up as well, guys. Back to work on Monday. I've got no standbys next week. And I'm out of base again for a couple of days. So, yeah, I have nothing until next week. But that is just the reality of the job. I'm very glad. I asked my girlfriend. She said, no, you haven't streamed for a while. Why don't you stream on Saturday? She went to go see some of her friends today. I was like, can I? Because there's a Canaries event and I really want to fly the 747. She was like, off you go. So, yes, we've had a lovely week, last few days off together. Left final two. How many? Was it 25 minutes ago that he said 25 minutes? Thanks for staying with me, though, guys. As I said, if you have any questions about aviation, flying in general, I can't answer everything specifically about my operator, but if you have any other questions, that's what I'm here for. I'm a captain. I've got a little bit of knowledge. Not there's a lot I'm learning still, though. Absolutely, Paul. But guys, I think next stream I'd like to look at the 146 again in Microsoft Flight Sim, because that's been updated by Just Flight. But I won't be anything until next weekend, unfortunately. Oh yeah, next Sunday, week tomorrow, I am going to be doing an early morning stream for UK, doing the Cross the Ditch in Australia. Oh yeah, the INI A300. Now, I did consider briefly flying the INI Builds A300 in X-Plane 12 today, but I think it's just only been released. There's a few little issues here and there, so just want to wait for the few updates from INI Builds until it's a bit more stable before we fly in X-Plane 12. 9 more minutes, oh! Yeah, so UNS, what's the options in Simon C? Is it still the default FMC or just conventional navigation? Maybe I will wait for the UNS one. Listen, PA for the delay. Sorry for the delay. There you go. Yeah, Light 00, I think Q8 got a crash on its first stream of it. Yeah, looking at the IndieBuilds Discord, I mean, it's literally only just come out. I think it's just needing a few more sort of bits of feedback from the community before it's sort of stable enough for me to fly on a stream. Glad you're satisfied by that list of min. Hello Christian, how long does a type rating for a jet take and what does it cost for it? Typically around a month and a half to 3 months. Some airlines do charge for it. I had to pay for my type rating and my operator. I think it's in the region of £25,000 to £35,000, but I took a flight training loan out for my flight training, which the bank, the BBVA, had a relationship with Oxford Aviation Academy. They extended for a type rating. If you had a job, they would give you the further money to lend as a type rating. So I started, you know, my operator with quite a lot of debt, north of 60-70k, which I had to pay off over pretty much right until I started this channel. I didn't have much disposable income, but yeah, that's one way. Some people are very fortunate to be able to fund it themselves. Some airlines don't charge, and some have it funded or bonded through your airline, so you pay for your salary. I was in replay mode and it crashed FSB. No, that happens quite a lot in X-Plane 12. Again, thank you very much to whoever it was that gifted the members of the start stream. That never pinged up. Don't know why, because the alerts are on. But thank you very much for the gifted members. Initially, some days ago, we had a report of an airline doing slow taxiing speeds. I don't remember the exact one. Is this happening here today? No, the issue here is slots for departure, because it's very busy in the Canaries on this VATSIM event. But yeah, an airline getting reported for taxiing slowly. I mean, that's a bit unusual. Yeah, I mean, there isn't really any minimum speeds. There's maximum speeds, but I've never seen anyone go really slowly before, not hold us up sort of thing. And if the taxiway is contaminated, our maximum taxi speed's 5 knots. FSB, what is the cost index used for? I've noticed it changes the permitted flight level. Is it something to do with fuel? Yes, it's essentially a balance between wear and tear and fuel. Cost index, high cost index is quicker speeds, so you burn more fuel, but increases wear and tear in the engine, whereas a lower cost index saves fuel, but the engine's going to be running for longer. So it's again, how it's calculated is via complex mathematics done by the operations department. My operator, we actually have a fixed cost index, but if we're running late or have a curfew, we fly at the maximum speed via a cost index of 100. Push start approved facing east, QNH 1012, Alpaca 74 Tango November. We're in business, guys. Cleared push start to face east. Let's go. So, where's better pushback? Annoyingly, I've got my volume control. You can't see it coming up from Windows, which is blocking the menu. There it goes.
Run to cockpit, please show me where
facing
you want to go.
east. So what I'll do is something similar to that 340. So I'm going to push like this, and then east is in this direction here.
Now connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
So packs are off. Anti-collision light is on. Parking brake is set to transponder. There isn't an out-off, but I'll put it to TI just because it goes to mode C for the controller on VATSIM. Releasing the brakes.
Parking brake released.
Let's start the engine. Thanks for your patience, guys.
Pushback, and you may start engines.
Ready to start the engine. Ready for engine start.
Ready for engine start. Here we go. Starting engine number 4. We're going to do 4, 1, 2, 3. Starting engine number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Start of valve open.
Sounds on this are just the best. So, over to the engineers panel. We have N2, oil pressure, N1's over there.
20% N2.
So fuel on.
Fuel on.
can't even hear ATC. Can't even hear me. Right, that's number 4 started. Starting engine number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Do this one from inside,
Start valve open.
so you can see what I'm looking at. So start valve open. We have N2. We wait for 20% N2. We wait for the oil pressure, so the needle does rising off 0, which is what we're looking for. And then we're waiting for N1 rotation, which is the main fan. So you can still showing 0. You can see it now is slowly increasing. Hydraulic pressure is increasing as well.
20% and 2.
20% fuel on.
Fuel on. Light up.
He confirms ignition. There's the EGT, and you can see the N1 blade accelerating. Engine oil pressure light extinguishes.
Starter off.
And the starter's off, and you can then start the next engine. It's stock sounds, FSB. This is no F-mod. This is stock sounds with the Felis. It's an absolute beast. Starting engine number 2.
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
It's going to be loud outside now. Best. Absolute best.
20% and 2.
Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Brilliant. So, starting lastly, engine number 3.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Yeah, best stock sounds in any add-on FSB, and I think. I can't think of any that beats it. It's too stable.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
There we go.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
%20 and 2.
Fuel coming on.
Fuel on.
You wait until we take off. The sounds are just epic. Oh, baby 146. I'm sorry. Your quadjet's smaller than mine. What a scene. I better not put too much thrust on flipping over. Right. Let's do number 4, taxi flow. We're just talking about that aircraft. Right, generators on. APU is coming off of the APU bleed as well. And close the bus time breaker. Start switches are off, start valve off.
We'll see you next time.
Probe heat on. And that is all set up there. Flaps to 10 for departure, I think it was. Flap 10. 1, 5, 10.
Flaps 10.
Flight controls, so full forward, full back, left, centre, right, centre. Here comes the rudders, left, centre, and right, centre. Recall, which is here. There's no lower DU as well, and trim is set. We can now do the before or after start checklist, they call it on here.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switch.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Is it your mini-me?
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check.
Oops, pack valves.
Back valves. Let's see. Open.
There we go. Let's just get some
warning
conditioned
light.
air for taxi, and then we turn them off before
Hydraulic
takeoff.
panel. This.
Oh yeah, I forgot, my bad.
Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Right, that's it. After start check is complete. Next is during taxi. So we'll request taxi now.
According to the traffic from your right to left, company travelers, Registered approved facing west, condition 101.
After passing traffic, clear, final clear.
So we're at 30 minutes of taxi fuel to allow for delays like this. We'll get in there as soon as we can.
295 Charlie, your number 2 from Quebec.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, request taxi.
74 Tango November, taxi pathway 29er via Echo 601 Alpaca.
Taxi holding point 29 via Echo 6 and Sierra and Papa confirm. Alpaca 74 Tango November. So Sierra, and what I'll do, I'll go towards Echo 6, which is this exit here. So it's not very clear. So Echo 6 Sierra, and I'll stay on Sierra. When I approach here, I'll just confirm. Approaching Papa, can we continue to 29? So lights are on. Releasing the park and brake.
Parking brake released.
Do a quick config check. Make sure there's no config warning. Just like in the 7.3. We're on our way.
5612.
Actually, we'll do this from outside. More fun.
561
It's just the best. So we're on the parallel taxiway. Jetstar's having a nightmare. So we're on the parallel taxiway Sierra. I wasn't sure what he said on the rest there, so we'll carry on until we get to Papa. We'll just confirm, can we continue on Papa to holding point Delta. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Concerned. Slight wingtip clearance, or no, absolutely fine. Helps if I stay on the taxi line as well. He's definitely got an issue there. There we are. Very heavy. Our current weight is around 280, 290 tonnes. Over 4 times the takeoff weight of a fully loaded 7.3. Ah, yes, so I've got it now. We were told to hold short of runway 29. I understand the clearance now. So we'll hold short of runway 29 at Papa.
Thanks for your help. Have a great day. You're doing great.
He's doing a good job, this controller. Yeah, 280 tonnes. It is light, yeah. We've only got, 60 tonnes of fuel. But we are full load of passengers and cargo. Well, not. We had a bit of spare. So we're going to hold short of the runway here behind the little 146. That 777. Now there isn't a decent 777, I think, apart from the PMDG and P3D, but Pink Flight Factor are making V2, aren't they? Nice rotation. He's doing a bit of a low pass. He's going to jam the nose up, like Air Force air show style. Only 60 tonnes of fuel. Oh yeah, well this thing can hold hundreds of tonnes. So we're going to hold short of the runway here behind the 146.
Director for destination, departure Baltic 5 Quebec runway 05, Canary Islands 070, Scope 5.
Holding short here. So big this thing.
Climb 7,000 and score 5776, right at 295 Charlie.
Now 295 Charlie, confirm Vavix 5 Quebec.
Vavix 5 Quebec departure.
Quebec, not Quebec.
Yeah, Quebec. Right at 295 Charlie.
Perfect.
295
Hold it there.
Parking brake set.
Encore 295 Charlie.
Enfin, 990, vous n'êtes pas clairé au poussage.
What a tank! So loud! You turn it down a little bit.
Désolé, Air France 990.
I'll nudge him in a bit.
Premier vol, le Nord VATSIM. Un avion, c'est pas de pied, vont rester la France.
So yeah, we're only going to use just over half the runway here. We are light.
Chaque mouvement sur le tarmac doit être éclairé par le contrôleur avant. Compris, Air France 990. 74 Tango November, crossway 29er, contact taxi Papa. Contact tour 118.3, have a good flight, bye bye.
Okay, cross 29er, taxi Papa, hold short of runway 05 at Delta, and contact tower 18.3, out back at 74 Tango November. Thanks for the great ETC, sir, bye. Right, clear to cross.
Parking brake release.
We're now going to do the before takeoff checklist, or taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps.
We're heavy.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Perfect.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seat belt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU.
I mean, we're doing nearly 20 knots, and it looks like we're doing about 10.
Fuel leak.
So high.
Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seat belt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Excellent. Next is before takeoff. We'll complete that now, disregarding the body gear steering.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
So coming into land.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Check.
Ignition.
Hold on.
Uh-oh, flight starts.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Yes, so we can disregard that.
Back valve.
Doing that.
Let's see.
Off for departure.
Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Right, I'm just going to do my operator's checks now. So config we checked, flaps we have 10 green lights, stab trim set for departure. That is 3.5 units set. The air conditioning packs are off for departure, but the bleeds are on. The speeds are set. We'll bring up the checklist for that. 36 for V1, VR45, V2's 158 set. The SID we're going to be flying is the Vabix 5 Bravo departure, climbing straight ahead to the Bravo Delta NDB right, turn 225 to intercept the 191 from Cognac to Vavix, stop climb 70, NADP 1, so we'll accelerate to 3,200 feet before we bug up. Reviewed, and we'll just tell the cabin we're ready for departure.
Cabin ready.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Perfect.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
We'll check in.
812, hold position.
What position, ALN 812?
Bordeaux Tower, bonjour, Alpaca 742 November Heavy, holding point Delta runway 05, ready for departure and no backtrack required.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Marignac Tower, hello, I'll call you back.
Hold position, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Perfect. Now, I don't know if anyone can answer this, but if you look outside, look on the Google Maps tile, it's blurry here. Apparently there's something security related. Same on big maps as well, it's all blurred out, but I don't know why. But the rest is photo ready. But yeah, I think we're all ready to go.
458, Merrimack Tower, hello, I'll call you back.
So flight director's on as well. Auto throttle set to EPR, takeoff dry. So MCP is set to transponder. TRA, strobe lights, I'll pop on now. And landing lights. Just got to turn the body gear steering to disarm after I've lined up. Normal ortho is FSB. And if you've got charts, guys, the chart you want for our departure is the Vabix 5 Bravo, this one here. So straight ahead, as I said, the NDB. How do I know I'm going towards the NDB? The RMI is pointing towards it here, and we'll also have the distance off Bravo Mike Charlie, so 11375, which is here. So you've got the distance here. So we're going to wait for the NDB and 9.4 miles, and then the right turn 225 to set the 191 for Cognac, which is on Jim's side, but we'll set it up on our side when we're turning. Military, yeah, it's an airbase. Ah, military side of the apron. Ah, interesting. I need to set like a button to, actually, you know what, I don't know about Jim, I might just have this button here saved so I can actually look at the instruments quickly on departure. There we go, I've pre-saved a new button. Guys, an hour 23 minutes into the stream. We're not airborne, but we had a 30-minute delay for pushback due to flow management. We've done otherwise quite well for the 747. Flight time will be around 2 hours and 55 minutes. So we should be all hopefully done around 7 o'clock. I will have a couple of breaks here. My girlfriend's back now, checked up on Jack. He's all A-OK. Just text me.
Line 21 Juliet, cross runway 29 and taxi holding point Delta, runway 05.
Someone's come behind. Oh, he's shot. How did he get there? Got the Ryanair behind us. The KLM's just somehow vacated there after landing on 05. A-firm Alpaca 74 Tango November.
Alpaca 74 Tango November. Do you have the traffic on final in sight?
A-firm have the traffic on very short final in sight. Alpaca 74 Tango November. Interesting flaps.
74 Tango November after the landing. Traffic line up and wait. Runway 05 after.
After landing, traffic has touched on runway 05, clear to line up and wait behind Alpaca 74 Tango November. Right, clear to line up and wait, ready for immediate. We've already configured everything. So seats to departure. That's company A300. Nice landing. Only the best at Alpaca Airways. There's a lot of thrust I used there. So we're all ready to go. Just got to do the body gear steering after the lineup.
Runway 5 X-ray Echo, clear to land 05.
Enter 5 X-ray Echo, negative, reduce minimum approach speed.
Got to get a big jumper out of the way.
There was a checklist I didn't hear. Reducing minimum approach speed, 5 X-ray Echo.
So as soon as he...
German Air Force 1024, expedite off, please.
German Air Force again, they're everywhere.
Back in the German Force 1024.
Not a bad lineup, I have to admit, slightly off there. Right, that's off, ready to go.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, wind 06 is 0 degrees 6 knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff, no delay.
05 clear takeoff, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So, timer coming on. Engine stabilised. Toga's in chat, everyone. We are going to Tenerife North. Set takeoff thrust. There we are. Takeoff thrust set. Indications normal.
Contact Air Force 1024, contact ground 121.9.
89. Checked. Release forward pressure. And off. Rotate. Up we go.
Tower.
And we're airborne. What a sound. Gears coming up.
Euro.
Pitching for 180 knots. Just getting in trim. Pretty much there. Here we go.
contact zone 1.
Brilliant. So we're going to maintain 180 knots until we get to 3,200 feet, then we're going to lower the nose. I'm flying directly to the NDB following this arrow, and I will go to climb thrust shortly. And we're going to turn at 9.4 DME here. Just make a slight right turn there. So we're going to go to climb thrust now.
74 Tango November, contact approach 119.275, fantastic flight, bye-bye.
119.275, thanks to the ATC, Alpaca 74 Tango November, bye. So I'm going to set the attitude about 8 degrees just to get the aircraft to accelerate. Try not to lower the nose. It's 3,200 feet, now we can actually lower to about 500 feet. And then start retracting the flats. Let's make a slight right turn here. So I'm pointing towards this arrow here. Flaps 1, or 5? Oh, flaps 1, sorry. No, 5! Forget what we got here. And accelerating here to 250 knots. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
There we are. Waiting again for that turn. You'll see the needle swing when we get to 9.4 DME. And flaps up.
Flaps up.
Ignoring the pitch flight director here. Don't like it.
Can you say again the frequency for transfer 5
Accelerating to 250.
Alright, Unicom 122 for flight. Things we hope today. Transfer 5 Tango.
Hello, just checking in. Alpaca 74 Tango November on a Vabix 5 Bravo, passing 3,900 for flight level 70.
Climb flight level 140 to Vabix.
Climb flight level 140 direct Vabix, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So I might as well just wait for the needle turn to swing. And climbing to flight level 140, just pitching for 250 knots as well. I'm working hard here. And outsell. There's the needle swing. There we are. So overhead the NDB, right turn 225 to intercept the turn to Vabix. So the VOR we need is frequency 11465. I'm hand flying this as well. And the course inbound was 191. Watch my speed there, just need to maintain 250 knots. Still hand flying this Sid. I can't chat, I'll catch up with you later. I'm having too much fun if I'm honest.
I'm sorry, I have to go to work. I'm about to close. Monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, have a very good flight. Thanks for your flight here.
Anytime 122 decimal 8 turning to Vabix, and thanks to ATC Alpaca 742 November. Hope you have a nice day at work, bye. Probably not. Right, we're going to...
Remaining on frequency Bordeaux.
So we're just doing about 240, I want to do 250, so just lowering the nose there. Can't see you in chat there at all. Wing view engines, yeah, I will. I'm just trying to explain what I'm doing, so let me bring up the charts for you. Ugh. I don't know why that's not coming up for... Oh yeah, because I'm on the webcam, you can't see it, so there's 250. I'll just turn off yoke cam here. So I'm just doing this turn here onto 225 to intercept the 191 radial here. So I'm just going to keep that turn head going to 225. We're at about 250 knots. We've just passed 70. We need to set standard as well. Oh, my workload is very high. 1013, and we need to just turn these on as well, otherwise we're not going to pressurise. Meant to do this slowly and carefully, but I'm the engineer as well. We're going to go to nav lock. 4 locks engaged, so now we're going to get roll commands to follow the flight directors. We're going to go to indicated airspeed hold as well, so the flight director is going to pitch for 250 knots, so I can just follow the flight directors now. Engine anti-ice on please, Jim. I've hand flown this Sid though, this is awesome. Right, let me lower the nose. No, why? I'm ignoring though. Ignore the flight director. That's not. I'm just going to pitch for 250 here. Right, I'm in IMC now and I can't see anything. So, right, autopilot's going in. And we should be pretty much intercepting that radio. So, autopilot in. Indicated airspeed hold. Lower the nose, lower the nose, lower the nose. Oh, don't like where the speed's going. Come on, come on, come on. my controls. That was my fault. I chucked on the autopilot. Well, I don't know if it was in trim, but the speed drops right off there. Oh. Yeah. Right, my controls. I'm descending. Yes, I know I'm descending. Let me just get back to 250. The pitch, I'm just trying to get the pitch trim on correctly. So I'm going to accelerate back to 250. I know I've got the nav charts on as well. Right, wings level. I just can't get the flight directors what I want. So right, there's 250. So pitching up. Maintaining 250. Oh wow, it just seems to want to just climb away there on its own. So I'm going to go Command A. Vertical speed. Let's lower the vertical speed just 1,000 feet per minute. And we want to accelerate to 310 knots now. There we go. That's doing something I want. I know I've not even done the after takeoff checklist. Nav lock's engaged. Yeah, sorry, had VS. That might be why it went crazy. So we should be on this arrow here. There we are. Not bad. Not bad. Hand flying a 3 crewed aircraft. Trying to do everything I possibly can. So we're in vertical speed. I'm just letting it get to 3 ton knots, and I'll go to indicated airspeed hold. Then we'll do the after takeoff checklist and pre-cruise checks as well. We're over on Unicom, unfortunately. That's now active. Just waiting for 310 knots. Yeah, to do the workload of as I was flying there and having to do everything else, it's pretty difficult. So if I was level off, there's no ATC. We'll go up to 330. Set. And coming up to 310 knots. Still full climb for us on the EPR, that's fine. And we're in navlock. Update the INS as well. Waypoint change 01, insert. Almost at 310 knots, just let them know slightly. I think that was the econ climb speed. 311 is the optimum climb speed. 300. And there's 311, so we're going to now go to indicated airspeed. There we are. Now the aircraft's going to pitch with 310 knots. We're in navlock, flying outbound on the radial. If I bring up Navigraph and then bring it up for myself. There we are. Look, you can see we're inbound to Favix. We'll switch over to INS. Once I've done the after takeoff checklist, which should have been done by the other 2 pilots. Right. Checklist. Where is it? After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever. Off.
Just got it.
Landing and logo lights.
Damn.
They're coming off.
Off. Ignition. Check. Seatbelts and no smoking sign. Check.
Come off.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat.
Fuel heat can come on now. I think I accidentally just moved something there. To auto.
Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
There we are, after takeoff checklist complete. I'll do the pre-cruise checks now as well. I just want to check the pressurising. So, dip pressure is increasing, 5 psi. Cabin altitude's around 4,200 feet. Not climbing, so that's a good sign. So, air conditioning pressurisation set. Lights are off. Seatbelts are off as well. Checks complete. We're on our way, guys. We're now going to switch to INS navigation. We're approaching waypoint Vavik, so that's a good time to do it. Let me just bring up the chart for myself. There we are, so approaching Vavix, we'll get rid of that, and then after Vavix we're going to route to Biarritz, but INS navigation will be on, so we just revert to heading, briefly. So heading select, INS on, 1 and 2, waypoint change to number 1 again, insert, and we can now engage INS. So nav green, it's in INS, it's now flying towards the first programmed waypoint. There we are, checks complete. That was a very, very busy departure. Sorry I couldn't keep up with chat there. I was actually quite enjoying hand flying that SID, but we managed to fly accurately just prior to engaging the autopilot. Well spotted. I think I was at VS pitch hold instead of indicated airspeed, so the aircraft pitched up quite largely to a predefined vertical speed, but speed bled off. We took control. It's what you need to do if the airplane's not doing what you wanted to do. Got back to 250, and we accelerated to 310, and we're on our way. That's the TCAS is on there, that's correct. If you're interested, we're currently burning 20, what's that? nearly 21 tons of fuel an hour we're burning at the moment the climbing. That's the view someone wanted. There we are with the Ortho 4X speed below. Looks great, doesn't it? I prefer the look of Ortho once you get above 10,000 feet to flight sim textures. I think it looks more realistic, far crisper. Now ETA is going to be about 7 o'clock local. These are the active sky clouds, much better than default X-Plane 12. I'm really happy with how X-Plane's looking now. I mean, I think that looks really good. Angel Aviation, I've just tuned in. How much have I missed? We've just departed about 10 minutes ago. Pretty nice departure. Nothing major went wrong. Happy with how it flew the aircraft. Very delayed on departure though, due to a lot of slots now. And now we're slotting in with all the event traffic as well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. But I hope you enjoyed that SID. That SID was perfect for the Felis 742. We've got no GPS. No GPS today. Right, so we've just passed Vavix. If we look at the chart now. I've got the airplane icon. Look, let's turn the airplane icon off so we can navigate without it. A bit more realistic. Get rid of the SID chart. We're now inbound from Vavix to Biarritz, and we're using INS, but we can back this up with the VOR. That Biarritz VOR is 114.15. So let's tune that up because we're inbound. 114.15. We've now got DME range here, and we might as well put it on Jim's side. So we've got DME range here, which is slant range. This is INS range here. So you'll notice as we fly over the VOR, this will be the altitude as nautical miles, but this will read 0. So we can sort of back it up. We can select both these to VOR as well. There we go. INS will give us ETA as well, information. Obviously we're still accelerating as we climb, but it's 48 miles away. We should be there in about 6.5 minutes, probably 6 minutes as we're accelerating as well. You only just took a part in Atlantic Jet. Yep, busy VATSIM event. Now these clouds are looking a bit interesting. I don't like this sort of uniform level of sort of strata-style looking clouds. I'm sure the clouds in Microsoft Flight Simulator are looking significantly better. Hi Gary C, nice to see you here as well. Welcome on board. Camps is happy Saturday, Captain. Hope all is well. Been wondering, is there not a pedal disconnect switch on the tiller in the Boeing as an Airbus? Can you not rudder check on taxi? No, that's an Airbus feature, Cam, so we check the rudder prior to taxi. You can check it whilst taxiing in the 737, but it is linked to nose wheel steering, so the aircraft will turn left and right. But we do that stationary whilst holding the tiller. You missed a takeoff of the damaged Jetstar. Yeah, all the aircraft below. Damaged there as well. Hi Lucas, good question here. How does an airline overlook if the pilots are doing everything correctly as in their SOPs? Are they taking samples from the voice recorder, or are they taking screenshots of the screens or something? Excellent question there, Lucas. So pilots are periodically tested and trained. Every 6 months they have to go in the simulator and prove they know what they're doing with regards to normal procedures, non-normal procedures, and various other factors. So technical knowledge, IFR flying as well is all checked and trained and marked and graded, and you have to obviously pass that check in the sim. Annually there's something called a line check. A line check is a line flight from A to B, 2 sectors, with a line check captain or a training captain in the jump seat, again making sure that you're proficient in normal procedures. He'll mention any findings as well, and you could potentially fail that as well. You'd only fail a line check if there was a safety related incident, or if the line trainer had to intervene in the interests of safety. Now, voice recorder is only ever taken if there's a serious incident. We can actually pull the circuit breaker for the voice recorder, and they can pull the tapes. For example, loss of comms if you got intercepted, that'd be an example, or any other situation stipulated in the ops manual that states that you need to pull the cockpit voice recorder. And we have something monitoring the aircraft systems at all times. It's called OFDM, and this isn't a sort of grass up big brother thing. It's there for safety, and they can actually pull back exact same data which is on the flight recorder, but they can see the position of switches, every little facet. So for example, if you had a train escape, touch wood incident, they can see the sort of the build up behind that by looking that into that. But yeah, it is an incredibly regulated and safe operation, which is why there's very few accidents, especially these days. Anyway, that's that. Approaching 30,000 feet, you can see, look, we've only been airborne 16 minutes, but because we're not that heavy, we've only got 60 tons of fuel, which is obviously a lot compared to a small commercial jet airliner like a 320 or a 73, small as in the most common. That's the amount of fuel that's needed, but comparatively what this aircraft can carry, we are light. So after 16 minutes that we're passing 30,000 feet, we're almost at Mach 0.85, which is our cruise Mach number, routing towards Biarritz, which is only 20 miles away. So hopefully if we look over the nose, we should see Biarritz. We're on the coast. There is the airport. We flew there in the PMDG 737 with the Orbex scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So there's the airport ahead, Biarritz. This is all the west coast of France, and then northern Spain is around the corner here as well. Up to go. Yeah, but how do you know you don't do stupid stuff when it's not a test? Well, it's a great question. I wouldn't put it quite as bluntly as that. But, you know, you're flying with a colleague, and I'd certainly like to think with a first officer, I would have said or spoken up if anyone was doing anything recklessly. Not, you know, sort of like father report. I'd talk to the guy, you know, but it just doesn't happen. I've been here 12 years and I've never done or flown with anyone that's taken shortcuts or sort of said, oh, I don't want to do the checklist today, you know, yeah, guess what? I've never ever experienced that. And if someone certainly said that to me, I'd say, I beg your pardon, you know, and I would raise that as an issue, especially as I worked in the training department previously. But yeah, it just doesn't happen. So going all the way up to 33,000 feet, we've got one to go. We are going to maintain 33,000 feet as per the operational flight plan, which is giving us the most efficient levels. So 330, and we'll step climb to 35 at Elvar in an hour into the flight. So once we get to Elvar, which is waypoint program number 5, we shall stop there. So there's 0.85. I'm just going to switch to Mach hold now. So the aircraft's going to briefly pitch for Mach. In fact, we've only got 1,000 feet to go. So what I'll do, I'll revert to vertical speed, lower the nose to 1,000 feet per minute, and we'll change the auto throttle schedule to holding Mach number now, which it's in. Actually, I should have gone to Mach here, but the auto throttle is now maintaining Mach 85. Leveling off at 330. I hope. Outsell, no! I thought I had outsell, but maybe I'll change the mode. Oh, that only busted over 50 feet. Wonderful. Auto throttle's reducing thrust. Perfect. Welcome to 33,000 feet in the 7.4 as we fly directly overhead the Beirut's VOR. Look, you see the VOR distance has gone from 5.4, 5.3, and stopped decreasing. Watch the needle swing. The radio. So accurate with the radio movement. Look at that. Pew, straight over the VOR. What an add-on. Oh, I see traffic ahead. Oh, where's all the clouds gone? Well, I don't care, it looks great. Just do some funny updates, active sky still. Maybe it is clear. Can somebody check the METAR for Beirut? Maybe, maybe it is clear, but look at the views today. I do love ortho. So crisp and clear. Beautiful. It's just a shame live weather. Is it? Can't be completely clear. Maybe it is. Alright, I'm just having a little look at the VATSIM map. Oh, we're very much at the back of the queue here. Look at all that traffic going in. I would not want to be a Tenerife controller, but thankfully Tenerife North has its own ATC. I'm just having a look here. Or not. It only has ATIS. Right. Tenerife South has ground tower approach. Oh, that approach controller is going to be not happy. Tenerife North doesn't actually have any dedicated ATC. So I'm sort of glad we're not in the mix. Oh, 3,000 meters with thunderstorms and rain. Oh, right. Well, let me just check my active sky settings. Explain live weather connected. Weather control. Live weather is active. Map. Let me just see here. Overlays cloud. Oh, I should be having a thunderstorm right in front of me. Right, so I'm just going to turn on so you can see this here for a second. So here I have, look, this is active sky on here, and look, it has depicted a massive thunderstorm over Villafranca, but I can't see anything yet. Let's see if it actually writes this in. So this is active sky weather, and it has put nothing here, look, completely clear, and that is set to clouds. If we do this precipitation, oh, a critical error has occurred. Oh. Okay, well, I've lost active sky. Great. Let me just turn on active sky again. Hopefully it doesn't do any stupid... There's already an existing session. Do you want to disconnect the other one? Yes. That's active sky, if you're wondering. Flight plan. Let's just monitor everything here. I don't think it's like before. It smoothly inputs weather changes. Simbrief flight plan loading, yes. Alright, I've loaded in Simbrief. It's saying it's connected with live weather now. I have actually got weather radar here. Forgot to turn it on. Weather radar to normal. And let's turn on the weather radar. Now this worked in Explain 11. Oh look, it's picking up something here. Again, I don't know how accurate this is now. 25 to 50 miles. Let me whack the tilt down to 2 degrees. Yeah, active sky still needs a lot of work, yeah. Yeah, well, I could quickly turn on... I think active sky is still bugged. I mean, when I flew to Tenerife North on the test sector yesterday, it did seem to be depicting the METAR quite nicely, and on departure there. But there should be thunderstorms around. Anyway, what's waypoint we're routing to now? Waypoint 3 to 4. So routing from San Sebastian to Nia, November Echo Alpha. So we'll tune the VOR now. We're going to pass Vittoria as well, so 16.6 on the way. And 16.75 active. So INS is actually routing directly to this waypoint here. November Echo Alpha. We're about to fly over Vittoria, which isn't a programmed INS waypoint. That is this distance here, 33 miles. But it's just an en route VOR that's on the airway. So we should be about here somewhere if I turn the aeroplane icon on. There you go, just before it. And we'll do a fuel check at overhead the VOR at Victor Romeo Alpha 16.6, so 30 miles away. Mick, got to love the event where they can't cope with the traffic and everything is chaos. 1.5 hours to get out of Bordeaux. Yeah, I mean, 45 minutes of that, Mick, was my setup, but 45 minutes sort of waiting around as well. These events, like Canaries, is a really popular. If you're outside of Europe, guys, Canaries is one of the most popular destinations for British tourists, German tourists, French tourists. It's a really busy. Look on Flight Radar. So when events like this come up, they're very popular, and there was no slot system with this at all. Well, it was just sort of do what you like as well. I think had I planned the stream an hour earlier, we would have been waiting for longer. Yeah, Tenerife North has only got a few arrivals as opposed to South, but South is the most popular airport, the largest by far. Karen, yeah, Tenerife live cam feed. Yeah, there's loads of live cam feeds. Lanzarote one. Sometimes, if I fly with the first officer, they're quite new. I say, look, after landing in Lanzarote, let's check the webcam out on your landing. You can then watch and see, literally show them their landing. I quite like that a lot. Unless they smash it down. If I smash it down, I'm more inclined to show them for banter. List them in. Yeah, it did work as it did show ground return, didn't it? On earlier builds. Let me put the tilt right down and see if we can pick up anything. There's 8 degrees. Yeah. So this here is ground return off the weather radar. It's really nice. So that's not weather, that's ground return. And what we often do is we'll set the tilt to have it so you have ground return just on the outer edges, and that way anything between the ground return and your present position is likely to be weather. So I'll do it there. Look, that's perfect actually. I mean, it wouldn't be quite far down as it is here. We've got there, yeah, -4. If you had the tilt down as far as like the 7.3 at least on the older weather radars, you'd only see about 40 miles ahead. No, actually, that's perfect because I had the range set to that. My bad. Right, 150-50. That's actually exactly as it is in the 737 then. Let's do -1, see if we can get some ground. Let's do -2. That's what I like about X-Plane. It doesn't look as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator, far from it, but it works, and systems work accurately, and it's nice. Ah, Mick, you took off about 5 minutes after you. Oh, Mick, what were you in? Probably not the 146. Anyway, look, see the DME here, 9.8. We're approaching the Vittoria, I said Villafranca, didn't I? It's the Vittoria VOR. So I put the little aeroplane on briefly. There you go, so you can see we're approaching that VOR there. And then we'll do a fuel and time check there. I've got the paper flight plan too. So the airborne time was 24, 25, 26, 27, -30. So 57 we were airborne. So 1457. Vittoria, 26 minutes into the flight. So it should be 23 overhead Vittoria. 15283. The actual time overhead is 5.2. So we're directly overhead now. It's stopped. It's 24. So about 1 minute late. Fuel check. Let's have a look how much fuel we have. 48.3. And we've burnt, I don't need a calculator for this one, let's say 2,650 per engine on average. So we burnt 10,600 kilos. But a little bit of extra fuel. So I'll show you my flight plan. You can see this on Instagram, my Instagram story as well, but this is how we used to file the flight plans, or fill them in beforehand. So you can see here right at the top, look, 1457 for the airborne time. Just did a fuel check at the Vittoria VOR. We expect to be there at 15:23. 26 minutes into flight. We're actually at 24, so we're a minute late. We're expecting 36.9 tons. We've got 48.3, but remember we took an extra 12,000 kilos, an extra hour. So we should have 48.8. We've actually got 48.3. So we burn about 500 kilos extra, which would make sense with that longer SID, you know, inefficient climb. 10 tons expected to burn, we burned 10.6, so an extra 600 kilos in this thing is about 5 minutes. We burn an extra 5 minutes of fuel, which is not much, really, but if we were 600 kilos down in a 7.3, we'd be a bit like, what's happened? So yeah, fuel time check's good. We'll keep a close eye on it as we fly along. Calculators are cheating, no they're not. Ah, welcome back, Active Sky. Ah, now that does look like CB clouds. Yes, that's far better. Ah, very good. It just took a while for Active Sky to draw it in, but yeah, we're flying around here. We're right at the tops of CBs here. I'd be concerned with that, but the clouds look so much better once they loaded in than default clouds. Although the weather radar, you know, it's not really depicting anything too nasty. Oh, to be fair, no, this is not coloured, is it? Yeah, so how did they... Yeah, there you go. These are all the nasty bits. With Active Sky, it actually depicts the correct shape of them as well. Well, we'll carry on for now. Ugh, that's nasty looking. Yeah, and look, with the shadows underneath the clouds are dark as well. Has anyone seen... yes, look at what you said, the Almighty Star. And these are pretty clouds in X-Plane 12, yeah. So this is Active Sky clouds, and much, much better than stock. Get good FPS as well. You get sort of unique shapes now, and that's what every cloud is, unique. I think with Active Sky this might have something to do with global static depiction mode. Okay, Astrid, I'll look at the settings after the stream. Oh, I just saw some lightning, but that's accurate. We've got CBs below us, remember? You should clear the tops of CBs by at least 5,000 feet, which I think we're just about doing here. God, I don't know how the guys did it with a weather radar like this, because obviously now we can have different levels of colour, and basically the crews don't go anywhere near any colour, essentially. heli flying with Active Sky is really shaky right now. Bear that in mind. Just going to be... Oh, thanks Active Sky for generating a... Oh, wonderful. Well, we're just going to go through this CB that is growing or appearing directly in front of us. Oh, my days. This could be interesting. Now, in real life, we would go nowhere near this. You can see it growing in front of me. Hold on. In fact, I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's see what the signs are. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do this. I've just put the seatbelt sign on. I don't know if this is going to start throwing the aircraft around. It would in real life. This would be rough. No, I think we're getting lucky. Oh, there comes the rain. Yeah, this would be rough, guys. Oh, there is some turbulence. Look, there is some turbulence. But you'd be shaking all over the place. The fact it's actually rocking around a little bit is nice. That is cool. You come out, the precipitation stops. That's really nice. Seatbelt side off. Is that another aircraft on VATSIM ahead? It is. Oh, we're going to overtake him. It's the 146 that took off ahead of us. We're gonna go flying past him. What does that cruise at? Decimal 68, doesn't it? 6872. We're doing 85. Does this also work when you switch on the option to use actives? Explain whether changing stuff above flight level 100. Oh, I don't know. Insane base the settings off the top of my head. Oh no, it's Ollie Raymond. Don't overtake me. You got it. Sorry, you should have chosen a slightly quicker aircraft. You see, look, the clouds are constantly changing at the moment. This was the Active Sky doing its thing. Look, you can see they're reducing. Yeah, not great to look at close up. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator sort of way the weather changes there is much better. Is it getting rid of all the clouds now? I needed that in real life. What's going on? Oh my days, they've just got... Oh my goodness me. And they've disappeared. What is going on, Active Sky? Oh dear. Right, anyway, inbound to NEA VOR 1675. Set that on box 2. 23 miles to run. So inbound to that VOR, we're sort of in between these two here, just to show you. There we go. And after NEA, we're going to be making a left turn. And there's actually no more VORs. We're gonna have to rely on INS all the way. It's a dead straight line on this airway after this VOR. However, although it's not on an airway, there is the Sagres VOR 13.9. I will tune that up just because it's sort of along the route. It's going to be slightly off it, but it just gives us something to fly towards. And it's quite a cool VOR because it's right on the south coast, most southwesterly tip of the whole peninsula here in Portugal. So after that, it's just the Atlantic Ocean. So 13.9. We just picked it up. Look, 100. Oh no, that's a different VOR. It's behind us, but there'll be another one in front of us. Right guys, we're 2 hours into the stream. We'll be doing the first quiz 1 hour into the flight, the first giveaway 2 hours into the flight, and the third one after landing. All the information's in the video description below. I'm going to take a quick break. Let me just have a look at the VATSIM information here. Well, there is apparently a ETC, but I think it's all below us. No one's asked me to contact them at all. We do have centre. Or have they just... Oh no, we're approaching their airspace now, aren't we? I'm actually not near their airspace. Yeah, we've actually got Unicom for quite a while here. So what I'll do, I'll take this opportunity to have a quick break. I'll come back at about 8 minutes, around 22. And that way I can just check on the dog, make sure it's okay, everything's not broken in, etc, etc. But I'll leave you in this epic wing view, and hopefully the clouds will reload at some point there as well. But if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. And I'll see you at about 8 minutes time. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for that intermission, guys. I've just noticed the clouds changing continuously. Oh, look! Someone else's contrail down there. Oh, cool! It's the 146! Oh, big speed difference. That is balmy, isn't it? Oh, it's like I'm at work, guys. But nothing overtakes as quick as that. Oh, just massive difference. Look at this. Have to get back in the passenger view shortly. And that is someone else. Well, he's in chat, wasn't he? Where is he? Yeah. Who is it? Who is it in chat? Oh, I think it's. I've lost him. Hopefully, he's still here. As you quit, that's awesome, man. Really cool. 747, 200B likes, and Jade said brilliant. Hi, Stratocast. Hope you're doing well. Again, squinting of the 4 engines, 4 hair dryers, you mean? Do you use auto ortho? I don't, Sabo. It's just conventional ortho down there. I spent probably the best part of 3 or 4 hours sorting out scenery for this stream. It's the big benefit of Microsoft Flight Simulator. You just fire it up. The issue being the stock ortho for Tenerife was a bit dodgy with the airport. Wasn't sat on the airport. Wasn't working properly. It was big slopes. So I flattened it. That didn't look right. And then I remembered, oh, I think you can get Orbex True Earth installed. So I worked out trying to do that for an hour, and then I thought, well, I can't work out how to do it. I know who might be able to do it. Q8 Pilot, so I worked on Q8 Pilot's channel. Of course, he's done a video on how to install Orbex scenery in X-Plane 12, and that worked. And then I had issues with Bordeaux, so I had to get a Google tile because the big one was really blurry, and I had to flatten it because the stock ortho tile was all over the place. Anyway, there goes the 146. There he is. Look, it's going to get swallowed up by our JT9Ds, or whatever these engines are. I think it's that, or CF6s. Yeah, Q8 is great. One of the best flight sim channels out there. I've picked up so many bits of, or tidbits of information with regards to how to install things properly, how to smooth out FPS or stuttering. He's a really level-headed guy as well, just really nice, very kind, very generous as well for his time. And I know he gives a lot away to the community as well. But yeah, I'm always would implore you to try out his channel if you have anything that needs working out for your sim. Yeah, they are JT9Ds. Oh, the 146 has just been swallowed by one of them. Hi Pan, he said, good afternoon, joining mid-flight, I parachute out of Army International's failing aircraft, a couple of 1,000 feet above. Thanks for catching me, you're welcome, welcome aboard. The Almighty Snark said it will then, I think you're talking about SEVA. SEVA isn't too hard to learn, you just need to convert the waypoint longitude and latitudes from decimals to minutes, which thankfully SimBrief does for you. We'll then feed these coordinates to HSI if you select as such, no doubt it will slowly drift, but it will tell you the accuracy as well. It's a wonderful way to appreciate the old ways. Absolutely the almighty Snark. And I've never actually learned how to do INS, or DME updating for the INS, but I've spoken to a number of Felis, or someone on the Felis development team who used to be an engineer, so they seldom did it anyway, because it just sort of like didn't drift that much. Is it on this one for the drift? I can't remember. But I always use distance and time, so 15 minutes to the next waypoint, 122 nautical miles to go. And that is waypoint number 5, which is Elvar. Elvar, which is the boundary from Spain to Lisbon. The D-Flight X-Plane 12 has a pretty decent Airbus MCDU now, for now. Have done a few enjoyable flights with it. Oh, cool. I've never flown the stock A330. I know when it came out, it had a Boeing one, and it was sort of a bit of a joke sort of thing amongst everyone in X-Plane, but I did hear that they updated it. I might try it then, perhaps. Let's have a little look outside. Let me just turn the sounds down. We'll start the quiz in about 10 minutes time, look. 10 minutes time. Giveaway will be in an hour. And then we'll start setting up for the approach to Tenerife North as we fly over mainland Spain. As Nightbot just reminded him. Yeah, Active Sky just seems to be reloading and loading weathering continuously, doesn't it? Only my Stark, I think updates were done when going across the Atlantic to get a proper fix when you made landfall, but never got to talk to anyone that flew it in real life. Yeah, Joss, who does the voice of the engineers here, was an ex-747-200 flight engineer for KLM, and he told me they seldom used it. The DME updating. There's the 146 look in the top right. Wonderful. Last day off tomorrow. Right, I don't want any spoilers for qualifying. I think it's over now in Barcelona, but I will be able to watch the race live. Oh, cool, Mighty Star. Excellent. The big blue airliner. Who's that? Awesome. Well, like I said earlier, looking at the VATSIM map, it looks like we've missed the majority of the traffic. Just doing a flyby. I just see someone above me. No. What a tank. There's an aircraft over there. There we go, look. Quite hard to zoom in though, and it's that far away and see anything. Yeah, it's a little bit too far, but you can see the contrail being generated. Sabo, anyone know what happened to the PMDG 737 cockpit recolor mod? Did PMDG strike it down? I've never heard of that, Sabo. Simon C, the 747 looks majestic even nowadays, but what a gigantic sight that must have been back in the day when there simply were no other wide bodies, and the largest aircraft was 707s and DCAs. Yeah, when this rolled off the factory, was it 70 or 69? Maybe it was sooner, I don't know. I don't want to give too much away because we've got a quiz, a quiz in 10 minutes. Yeah, I did consider using is it the LTN 92? The old school early generation FMC, which is available in the Felis 747-200, but I've had a play of it. I haven't got the time to sit down and learn this. Whereas INS, it is probably a more complicated system, but I learned how to use that years ago in the FlyJSim products, the 737-200 and the 727. Mick, how did they eat the food in those aircraft? Wood or coal? Brilliant. Hi Robol, hope you're doing well. Sabo, it changed the Microsoft Flight Sim 73 colours to a more realistic grey colour, and I can't find it anywhere. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Maybe it's been taken down. Kevin, hello mate. He says, how are you doing? Have you done a flight from Glasgow Airport to Ibiza, and do you get any turbulence? I have flown from both of those airports, but not that route combination. I guess you're a little concerned you might have turbulence, Kevin, so it's not really, it doesn't really vary by route, it's very much on the weather conditions on the day. So, can I say you'll experience turbulence? Absolutely not. You know, I don't, no one has a magic ball. You might get it, but to reassure you, turbulence is nothing to be worried about. You might get turbulence, which is light, moderate or severe. I've only experienced, well no, I don't think I've ever experienced severe turbulence in 12 years. I've had moderate, probably once a month, twice a month, but it's at no point any way you're going to damage the aircraft or cause it to crash. It might be an unusual sensation, especially if you're grounded most of your life and you don't fly that often, but it's It's nothing to be concerned about. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Maybe I think that's what you're trying to ask. Any thought trying Sparky 744? I haven't given. I've heard of it, Lima Echo Lima 3, but not given it any thought to trying it out. Sabo, do you need active sky to get in real life weather in X-Plane 12? You don't. You can use the much improved default X-Plane 12 weather engine as opposed to X-Plane 11. But since active sky has been sort of released fully, I've sort of switched to using it. It's still not perfect. Needs a lot of fixing, like the clouds regenerating, the winds and stuff. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with stock X-Plane 12 weather. It has improved so much, but yeah, I might revert to it. Just wait for a few more updates to Active Sky, yeah. Megabyte Gaming, what's your thoughts on X-Plane 12 now? It has improved significantly compared to its release version. When did it come out, actually? A year ago? Almost a year? Or just less than a year, I think it was. It was end of summer last year? I can't remember. It's certainly worth switching now, I think, from X-Plane 11. I think most of the major add-ons have updated their aircraft to make them compatible. Pretty much all of X-Plane 11 scenery works in X-Plane 12, and I'd switch now because obviously the sim's getting supported as opposed to 11. Is this 7 months ago? I thought it might have been a bit longer than that. Had to check. You want X-Plane 12, but sadly my computer won't run. Yeah, sounds like you need an upgrade then. Yeah, the IXEG is being updated. That needs a bit of tweaking as well. It's a nice add-on. The FMC is a bit lacking, I feel, but hopefully that will improve. Yeah, that was it. Early access was September, so that's what I'm thinking of. So 9 months ago, and then it was sort of fully released in December. They considered it released. I'd go along those lines as well, wouldn't you? Yeah, Ortho 4XP is needed. I mean, if I look outside here, I mean, look at that down there. Stunning, isn't it? That's Zoo level 16. Obviously, bumbling along in your Cessna, Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to be much better, but if you're up here above 30,000 feet, it's perfect. We are shifting along nicely. 4 minutes until the quiz starts. We've been airborne for 56 minutes. Currently routing inbound to waypoint number 5. That is Elvar. And we should have ATC approaching Elvar as well, which is around 50 miles. Right when the quiz starts, basically. So how's the Zebo compared to the PMDG? That's a question. They both have pros and cons. I think you're going to get a better overall experience in Microsoft Flight Simulator with the PMDG, but there's things I like about the Zebo from a handling perspective. You know, I think PMDG they do a lot of workarounds to give the illusion of it working properly, and it does look great and it works great. For example, like the idle path descent, it just seems to hold the speed perfectly almost every time, whereas even the real aircraft doesn't hold the speed perfectly every time. And you see that sort of variation in the mod. I think they've got something there to make it work every time perfectly. But it is an excellent add-on, and Microsoft Flight Simulator looks better visually too. Another point at Zebo's free PMDG is wallet muncher. They are. I mean, I did buy every variant, and I would never ever have done of that had I not have had this channel. Just sort of wanted to stream each one as it came out because you guys are asking for it. But I've only flown the 600 once, the 900 once, maybe twice. Probably won't fly it again. 600 though is reasonably priced. If you want to have all that PMDG, I know it's coming about the variants, but yeah, for £25, $25, pretty decent price. Ollie, I haven't tried Auto yet. I have heard about it though. Atlantic Jet, what flight sims would you recommend for PC? Yeah, really. So I've got Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane for commercial flying. P2G I know has a place in a certain aircraft there you want to fly, but I've never used it. FSX obviously no, long gone now, and obviously DCS for the military stuff is very well respected, and I think some of the add-ons are really quite well modelled. I've seen some videos online on YouTube of these like dedicated add-on aircraft, and they're very complicated. Yeah, so the 787 Magnite, guys, that I see that's been updated to X-Plane 12. Is that worth giving a go? I've always sort of heard of it, but I've always been sort of told that it's a bit basic, you know, and the FMC doesn't work quite properly. Right then. Anyway, let me fire up the infamous Flight Data Sim quiz. Last time we did this was across the pond, a couple of months ago. I have wrote 10 questions for you today. This is for a bit of fun, if you're new to the channel. And if you are the winner, you get immortalised, as ever, in the Flight Data Sim live stream here. It's very simple. I turn the music off here. And it's very simple. I ask a question, you just got to answer it in chat. And whoever's quickest and answers the correct answer quickest wins a point. And then we tally the points afterwards and see who the winner is and go from there. And it might look like you put it in quicker because of your internet speed or whatever, but if you play the stream back, you'll always see who was actually genuinely the fastest one, and it should be the one I see first. But it might look like you did it first in chat. But whatever I see first goes. It's Supreme Leader, but it should be correct when you play the stream back later. Right, I've got to get my soundboard up. Got to have a soundboard for quizzes. I'm going to be told to contact ATC here very soon. So could we have the quiz intro music? Here we go. Oh yes. Oh yes. Excellent. Welcome to the Flight Data Sim quiz. The theme today is 747 and Canary Islands, and a bit of general knowledge thrown in as well. I think we only got one general knowledge quiz here. Everyone's saying well done to Listerman. Listerman, I think, lives in my loft because he's a moderator, but he is always very quick with the answers. It is a very biased stream based off your internet speed and latency, so that's why I don't ever tie it to a prize anymore because we used to have the same winners all the time. So I'll ask a question, whoever gets it correct first will get something like that. I also have another one which I can't find. I think it's that one, yes. If you are to win or get the question first correctly, if you get it wrong, you might get something like this, or something like that, or something like that. Classic incorrect answers. So don't put anything incorrect. You might be called out and given an incorrect bing bong sound. So that's it. That is incredibly loud as well, that soundboard. Let me just turn it down ever so slightly, so I don't deafen everyone watching. Some people might be tuning in now for the first time thinking, what on earth am I watching? Quiz at the 742 bar. See my tip above, said this. Is that a physical tip? Oh, for the quiz, remember to set your stream to live. To get liver, set playback time to 2x. Oh, there you go. Well, I'll start it in a minute. Refresh your web browsers, just in case, just to make sure you have the quickest possible internet. We'll start it in about 1 minute. That dumb car says, I have excellent internet, but I choose to put my PC in one spot in the house where it is weak. I'll go sit by your hub. Oh, look at that. I was literally about to start the quiz, and ATC's asked me to contact them. It's Lisboa on 136025. Well, let me check in first. I knew that would happen. And we'll go from there. And this is Lisbon Centre. Let's just work out where we're inbound to. Waypoint 5 to waypoint 6, so inbound to Barrock. We've just passed the FIR boundary. Excellent. Literally just passed the previous waypoint, I think, and that's counting down to Sagres.
Sierra Lima, contact Lisbon 125.550, goodbye. 125.550, Europa 68, Sierra Lima.
Transmit the quiz on the frequency, brilliant. Lisboa, Bon dia, Alpaca 74 Tango November, maintaining flight level 330 inbound Barrock.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Lisboa, good afternoon, identified.
Perfect, so we should be inbound Barrock. We passed Elvar. Elvar was waypoint number 5, inbound to 6. So we passed El Bar recently. Let me check the location. Oh yeah, we're just after Elvar, there we are. So we're inbound to Baroque now. And it's now time for the quiz. So let me get the quiz questions up on my page so I can write down who got it correct then. Are we ready? Let me get the soundboard up as well. Where are we here? I need to get the quiz stings as well. Oh, where are they? Ah, I've lost my correct answer. There it is, right. Okay, are you ready? All you got to do is put the correct answer in chat. So question number 1 is as follows. Oh, hold on, I'm just going to turn down VATSIM slightly. Question number 1. Production, listen carefully, production of the 747-200 ended in what year? Get your Google out. What year did the 747-200 production end? Listed in 1903. No.
Oh.
Not yet. I'm looking. This is according to Google. I hope it's correct. Matej Brovka is correct. Matej Brovka, 1991 was when the production of the 747-200 ended, according to the internet. So well done to Matej Borovka. I think I've completely butchered your name there. Borovka. You were the first to answer correctly. 1991. We have some sensible answers coming in. 1991, correct. Kieran, you were -4 years old. So late. I know it was late. Well, apparently. Brandon M said 1776. That's definitely an inaccurate answer. Wasn't that when the Mongolian brothers first flew the balloon? I'm not so sure. Sabo said 400 BC as well. No, that's useless. Well done, Matej Brovka. You got question number 1 right and first. Question number 2. Bit of geography knowledge for you about our destination. What is the name of the tall volcano on Tenerife, which is also the highest summit in Spain? Let's go there. List him in. Oh dear, he's one of the moderators. Everyone's going to say it's rigged, but he did come in first, just beating Tom. Tied is correct, and it was Listerman. Everyone's going to say it's rigged now. One of my mods wins it. That's why I don't have any prize attached to this anymore. It's just for a bit of banter, because he's always first. Unbelievable. He doesn't have the answer there. Olympus Mons, said Kieran Harvey.
Roger.
Oh, I don't think that's correct. Unbelievable. Vesuvius, someone said no. Rigged, said Craig Scott. Lots of people with the correct answer, though. Matt's Tied. Pronunciation's always poor with that one. Lots of other ones that are wrong here. Yeah, okay. Unbelievable. Right, well done, Listerman and Matej Brovka on 1 point each. Here we go. Question number 2. Let me get to the correct... where's the quiz sting thing? I can't find it. There we are. Question number 3 then. Very easy one. What is the weight category of the 747? The wake turbines wake category for the 747. Looking for the correct answer here. Sabo, you were just first there. Oh, loads of correct answers coming in here. Sabo, by a whisker, beating Ruben Lewis, Gaia and Edo there. Correct. Heavy. Please snap for my call sign on VATSIM as well, because I'm very distracted right now. Well done, Sabo. You are correct with heavy. That is the correct weight category for the 747. The weight turbines category is heavy. We've got Kero. I love his. He went with Chonka.
Rage quit.
Unbelievable. Chonka. No, supers for the A380 Flamewerfer Das. But yeah, we're looking for heavy. I saw some people put the approach category in there, but it was the weight category, the weight turbines category there. Excellent. We have 3 questions asked and 3 different people with the correct answer first. Well done. Question number 4 then. Another easy 747 question for you. The 747 Jumbo Jet is known as what of the skies? What of the skies? Very simple question for you today. Pangolin in quickest there with the correct answer. Queen. I correct Swarm for 3513 was saying something else, but that wasn't actually to answer the question. But well done, Pangolin with Queen. That is correct. Pangolin. Ooh. There we are. 4 questions and 4 different people getting the answer correct for the first time. Queen of the Skies. We've got Daniel Skies going King of the Skies. We've got Alexander Wood going with the big boy answer. That is not correct. Big boy. And he spelled boy with an I. Unlucky. Right, question number 5. Lots of people getting the correct answer there. Well done. Question number 5. This is a sort of a flying IFR question for you. A good one for you if you're in your instrument flying. But how can you shorten the following radio station? Very high frequency omni-range station is a what? Very high frequency omni-range station is a what? Pangolin, straight in again with the correct answer there. Well done to you. Lots of people coming in with the correct answer as well. Pangolin just beat Astrodew. VOR is the correct answer. Well done to you. Where's my quiz thing? There it is. Pangolin's the first person to get more than one correct, with 2 correct answers first as well. Well done to Pangolin. Excellent. We've got VOR, AVOR, that's good. VHF along the right lines. David Borrow said NDB, not quite. Jacob Landon said ancient, it is. Bilbo the Aviator said your local rock station. These aren't stupendous answers. Pangolin said, who is your internet provider? He's actually right next to me. He helps me run the streams. Brilliant. Right. Another 747 related question for you. A bit of a tricky one. Get your Google search bars out for this one. I wouldn't have known this at all. Here we go then. Plane number what was the last 747 ever built? Or basically, how many did they build? Plane number what was the last 747 ever built? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Still have an advantage. Richard said 747. No. Flying with you next few days. No. Oh, I'm looking for the correct answer here. No. Angels Aviation. You are correct. 1,574. 1574 was the last 747 built. Plane number 1574. So well done to Angels Aviation. You are correct. Some people went 747. Okay, good guess actually. Bilbo the Aviator reckons there were 42,069 747s built. That is an inaccurate answer. I mean, I don't think what's the most highest production rate aircraft would be a Cessna 172, isn't it? Not so sure. Not so many. Or the MiGs. They built a lot of MiG 15s, didn't they, or something like that. 8 billion went Astrodew. Lovely. 125550, Alpaca 74, Tango November, bye. Alright, over to another Lisboa. Direct to Elvar. No, direct Baroque. Waypoint number 6. Yeah, direct Baroque. That's correct. Oh, we need to do a step climb. We'll do that after the quiz.
Oscar Delta Charlie, taxi the Alpha Step 201 with Alpha Descent 201, Oscar Alpha Delta Charlie. Thank you very much. Bye. 3 Mike Gilston 318, push inside of
It's doing control for a lot of areas there. I know, Eros. I hear an alpaca, I do stop. Those are my operators as well. 11 billion, David. Brilliant. It's busy. Stop talking since I've checked in. Lisboa, hello, it's Alpaca 74 Tango November, flight level 330, routing direct Baroque.
This is at the same time, I heard Alpaca 74 Tango November, leave full with 25.
Perfect. Right, we've checked in, and I double tapped the radio. Right, so, let's get back to the quiz, more important matters. We've asked 6 questions so far. Pangolin's got 2 points. Angels Aviation, Sabo, Listerman and Matej Borovka all have 1 point. Here comes question number 7. Another one for Google, another 747 related question. What was the name of the chief engineer and designer of the 747? B-17 was the most built. Wow, 12,700. Wow. Oh, Angels Aviation straight in there. Oh, just ahead of Jacob Landon and Pangolin. Angels Aviation, that's 2 points for you. Joe Sutter is correct. Well done, Angels Aviation. That is correct. So, 7 questions asked. 2 points Angels Aviation, 2 points for Pangolin, 1 point for Sabo Listerman and Matt Edge. Interesting. Question number 8. Along the same lines, the question I asked a couple of questions ago. Back onto the 747. The last one was production number 17, whatever it was, I've got 1754. Who received the last ever built 747? What airline? What airline? Richard Moderator Nash, correct. He was so confident with his answer, he put it twice. Well done, Richard. That is correct. Oh my goodness me. Richard, if you don't know, another Bordeaux won't know him. He's a good friend of mine. He's actually a colleague who I'm actually flying with in a few days' time. And he's popped into the stream. He's got the correct answer. And I didn't send him the correct answer. He's watching live. But Atlas is correct. Well done, Richard. Yep, rigged. Brilliant. Right. Well done, Richard. You got that correct. Well, so Richard, you've got a point. Angels Aviation, Pangolin, you've got 2. Sabo, Listerman, Matt Edge, you also have a point here. So, question number 9, a completely irrelevant question. This is a general knowledge question and a tough one as well. I found it online. I always like to throw in a general knowledge one here every now and again. Get your Google searches out. Question number 9. Which country became the first to give women the vote in 1893? What a question. I don't know if anyone will get this straight away. No. I hope it's correct. No. Brett, that's the first correct answer. New Zealand is correct. Well done to you. That is correct. Well done to Brett. You are the fastest there to answer. It was New Zealand, the first country to give the women a vote in 1893, according to the internet, on a general knowledge page I found there. Some of the suggested countries I don't think would have women's rights at the top of their agenda. I will not start another topic on that. So then, here is the last question. At the moment, we have Brett on 1 point, Richard on 1 point, Sabo on 1 point, Listerman and Matej Brovka on 2 points. Is Pangolin and Angels Aviation. Now, this question is for everyone. Okay, this question is for everyone. And if after this we have a tie, we'll ask a bonus question, and I'll ask only the people on a tie, so currently Pangolin and Angels Aviation, to only answer this question. So this question is for everyone. And here we go. Bit of another geography question for you. So we're flying to Tenerife, which is the largest island in the Canary Islands archipelago. But what is the second largest behind Tenerife? The second largest island. Ooh, I can hear searches clicking away and ticking away here. No. Sabo! Ooh, this is spiced up. Sabo, Gran Canaria is correct. Well done to you. Oh, this is interesting. Right then. So, after 10 questions, we have a three-way tie with a three-way tie with 6 questions being answered by 3 people with 2 points each. Pangolin, Angels Aviation and Sabo are on 2 points. I'm going to have to do I don't think I've ever had a 3-way tie. I'm going to have a 3-way final here. And I need to think of a question quickly. Okay, right, because I forgot to write away the bonus question here. Quiz bonus question. Hold on, let me think of something here quickly. I need to think of something. What could I ask here? And this is no one's messaged me before. I'm not doing this completely. Right, this is a good one. This is for people paying attention to the stream. Okay. Alright, here we go. This is for people paying attention to the stream if they've been listening. Here we go then. Now, can I ask people in chat, only people answering this question I want to be is either Sabo, Angels Aviation or Pangolin. Sabo, Angels Aviation or Pangolin. Those 3 here. Everyone else may ask to refrain from asking this question because this is a 3-way tie question. And here we go. If you're paying attention, we're currently routing to waypoint number 6. What is that waypoint? Oh, this is a good one. What's the current waypoint we're routing to? Has Sabo been paying attention? Oh, Pangolin has been paying attention. I'll give it to you. Alright, well, I'll give it to you. Spelling is slightly off, and Aviation got it wrong as well. We'll go with Pangolin. It is Barak. Borak will accept. We'll accept. Well done to you. That is correct. I'll accept a slight spelling mistake on that one. So well done. Let me do the... for that as well. Pangolin, you are the winner of this quiz. Bonus prize, I will send you a flight deck to Simbug. How about that? How about that? Oh yes, he wasn't expecting that. Well done, Pangolin. I'll get in contact with me via Discord, as you are a member. It's definitely rigged, but the majority of people watching are members. So well done to you, Pangolin. I'll drop you a message after Discord, after the stream on Discord, and we'll get you a flight deck sim mug sent out to you as well for winning that quiz. I don't think you've ever won anything in the past, so there you go. Excellent. That's it. Well done to everyone else. We'll do another giveaway. Well, they're all done for quizzes. The first 747-200 giveaway will be 2 hours into the flight. So once we're 2 hours into the flight, so in 40 minutes, this will be a giveaway everyone can enter. You don't have to answer any questions or anything silly. To enter, you'll just have to enter something in chat. It'll roll a random giveaway, and then all you'll need to do is set up a store account in the X-Plane store, and the Echo will be added into your account for you on behalf of the X-Plane.org store. Nicholas, who very kindly given away 2 copies of this aircraft. The last copy of the Felis 747 will be after landing in Tenerife North. There we are. Anyway, guys, we are approaching the Atlantic Ocean. The VOR here, 12.6, is not an en route waypoint VOR, but it was this one we tuned here, remember? Sagres. So if I turn on the aircraft briefly, you can see there we are, just to the just to the north of Sagres. This is right at the bottom of Europe, so let's pop outside. It's just got a bit cloudy here. There we go, look, we should be just about to see it. Also marks the halfway point for the sector. It's the winning mug full of aviation fuel, no. There we are, look at that. Right at the bottom of Europe. Doesn't it look great in ortho? Sagres is a pretty good Portuguese beer. I don't think... No, I have had a Sagres. Of course I have, Matish. Really nice. And then the Orphe 4XP we've got for all the Canary Islands. The Orbex True Air for all the Canary Islands looks really good. Yeah, well, lucky Angels Aviation and Sabo. Close to that one. I don't think we've ever had a 3-way quiz final like that. And you're all paying attention to the stream because you all answered correctly. And there we are. Bye-bye, Portugal. So, we'll do another field check at Barak. Remember, we've just passed Sagres here. Once we get to Barak, we're going to our next waypoint, which is Samar. I haven't programmed these waypoints because they're just en route waypoints. We can work out the distance on INS, and then from Samar we start the arrival, which is just a straight line to Tenerife North, and then we break downwind onto runway 30 today. Felis 747 has been absolutely flawless. And now I've just said that, I'm going to quickly, I've turned off autosave, but I'm going to quickly press save, so if I have any problems I can reload it. There we go. Flight sim got by the rigged one arrival. Brilliant. FS Bean, do you see me on VATSIM? Where are you, buddy? Where are you flying? Let me load up the iOS here. So here we are. We've got a... is that Transavia? There's a lot of traffic down here. And we've got a EXS. Where's that? It's busy in... Where's that? Faro. So yeah, Tenerife North should be the quiet one. Let's hope Tenerife North gets dedicated ATC, because at the moment it didn't have any.
Jetline 56, taxi via Papa to Papa holding point, runway 28. Papa holding point, Papa 28, Jetline 56. Golf Mike Q, descend to 2,500 feet.
Beautiful.
Golf Mike Q. Golf Mike Q, fly heading 160.
sorry, repeat the heading, Golf Mike Kilo.
Golf Mike Kilo, fly heading 160.
I've just seen Ollie Raymond, who was on Instagram. He was in the 146 we passed about half an hour ago. I nearly blew him over. How many arrivals into Tenerife North now? I think Tenerife South had 100 and Tenerife North had about 15. I'm so glad we chose it. Oh, excellent, it's got tower online. Okay, that's cool. Wow, it's so busy. We're sort of amongst the mix here a little bit now. See where we are. I'm just checking our speed. 486, we're so much faster than everyone else. We'll be going over to Agadir soon. Oh my god, I'm looking at Tenerife South. There's an aircraft like right behind one another. Someone's going to be going around. Yeah, they're definitely holding, aren't they, in Tenerife South? I can see them. There's aircraft going in all sorts of different directions. Tenerife North, though, looks a lot quieter. There's definitely an aircraft downwind there, just coming in from Funchal. It's like a little mini cross the pond, isn't it?
Right now, I'm just heading towards my next waypoint is
Matic, I came to appreciate conventional navigation since I'm starting to learn it as part of my flight training. It is pretty fun to fly. Yeah, it's very rewarding. I mean, INS right now is on here, so it is lowered my workload considerably, and obviously we've got auto throttle, maintain the speed, autopilot, maintain the flight level. Talking about flight levels, I'm going to step climb to 3.5. We should have done that 25 minutes ago, look. So step climb after 53, 1 hour, look, we're 25 minutes ago, so we'll request that. It's going to help us go a little faster, save a bit of fuel. In fact, we can sort of look here, let's see what the fuel flow is. I mean, it's just changing the oil thrust here. But we should, yeah, we'll be burning less fuel on the cruise. It's really busy, this controller as well. When is next Cross the Pond? A while to go, KFC Turbo, but next Sunday, guys, pencil in your diary. I'm doing VATSIM Cross the Ditch in Australia, flying from Auckland to Sydney, I think I've got. I'll be in the Airbus A340, the Tolis A340. Bit of fun, I love flying those sort of aircraft on those ones. Lisboa Alpaca 74 Tango November. Request flight level 350 if available.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Lisboa Roger, standby.
Perfect, he probably needs to coordinate that with any traffic.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, climb to flight level 350.
Flight level 350, Alpaca 74 Tango November, we're going. So we're going to go to out holds. 350. EPR to thrust to EPR, so the order throttle is going to set climb thrust, and then I'm going to go to Mach hold now. So the aircraft's going to pitch and maintain Mach decimal 85 here with climb thrust sets. There we go, up we go. We'll set that to 350. Oops, not that one either. So you can see the pressurization schedule changing. It's now climbing the cabin just so we don't get too high a differential pressure. Because obviously if we maintain a lower cabin altitude, the diff pressure will increase. Oh, I'm climbing really well, look, 2,000 feet per minute. So I'm going to revert now to vertical speed, and we'll set that back to Mach on the auto throttle, and we're just going to lower that vertical speed to 1,000 feet per minute. So the aircraft's going to pitch down, maintain 1,000 feet per minute now.
Ocean 3 Mike Kilo, proceed direct Oslo.
Oops. I don't know what I did there to deselect outcell. Giveaway's not over. Catched it. Giveaway will be in 30 minutes. First giveaway will be in 30 minutes. As soon as we've done that, we will start setting up for Tenerife North. No, I can't. Oh, I can just about see the south coast of Portugal there, just in the distance. I don't think you guys will be able to see it. There it is. Just make sure the aircraft level's off here. Getting a bit fast, decimal 86. I did put it back onto Mach, yeah, because it's reducing thrust now. Yeah, it's in Mach hold. oops, and I forgot to select Mr. Cruise.
Behind the Charlie Lima 601 short final 28 via Pampa.
There we are, 35,000 feet. Ah, VSD selects outsell. I didn't know that, Listerman. You know quite a lot about the Felis 74. Why does it do that? That's annoying. Taylor L, does your airline call you in even if you're not on standby? Absolutely. So if you're on standby, absolutely, if they call you, you have to work. You're obliged to. So home standbys, you've got to make sure throughout the day that you're doing stuff that's not going to prevent you from potentially being within your home base for an hour. You have to be. If they call you at short notice, so they need you there straight away, you have an hour to get there. More often than not, though, you get plenty of notice. They say, look, they'll call you at 10 o'clock in the morning, can you operate the 3 p.m. Tenerife, for example? Oh, yeah, no problem. But if they need you there straight away, you've got an hour. Now, on your days off, or off-duty day, they can call you. You absolutely have no obligation to work at all. Absolutely not. They can request you work and say, could you do this flight tomorrow or today? We've got no cover, whatever reason. But if you're on your days off and you don't want to fly or can't fly, maybe you've had a beer, you just say, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, I can't operate today because X, Y, and Z. That's it. You're on your days off. They have to respect your days off. But a standby, you must obviously be prepared to operate as well. Yeah, it's incredible how different this is compared to modern airlines. I know, I'm having to do the job of 3 individuals in this beast, and obviously what you see here on the engineers panel was incorporated into an overhead panel, and then one engineer missing, so the pilots became responsible, but that is simplified into an overhead panel. Now, it looks very complicated if you don't know what it is, but it's a Boeing philosophy goes through onto even the NG here, how the systems and switches work. So I could sort of, when I first jumped into this, I was like, oh my goodness me, what do I do here? But after watching a few videos online, it became sort of quite quickly apparent that, oh, once you do that, it's not like 136.0 released, Alpaca 74, Tango November. Thanks to ATC, bye. Over to Agadir. 1360. Agadir, Salam Alaikum, Alpaca 74, Tango November. Maintaining flight level at 350, approaching Barrock. So just approaching with 1 minute to go.
74 Tango November, allocate radar contact.
Perfect. So 350, approaching 0.9 minutes, so about 50 seconds. 6 miles to Barrock, which is waypoint number 6. Again, if you go to the Instagram story, you can see where we're doing. After 6, we're going to route to waypoint number 7, which is Samar, which is the beginning of the star into Tenerife North. So you'll see the distance change. What on earth was that? That sounded like a clown's nose.
I got your radar. We're also back.
Oh, David Bromwich, you're a child.
Increase Mark 0.79.
So 2 miles to go, and then we'll tune in Tenerife North VOR as well. We're over the sea now, there'll be nothing else. But this is not non-oceanic airspace, it's conventional routing. There we are, 233 miles to the next waypoint. We'll be there in 29.6 minutes. And there's the aircraft turning. Best do a time and fuel check, hadn't we, as we fly directly overhead Barrock. Barrock, we should have been airborne for 1 hour 30 minutes. We've been airborne for 1 hour 32, so 2 minutes behind Plog. We should have 25 tonnes of fuel. We took an extra 12 tonnes, so we're looking for about 32 tonnes in the tank. We actually got 35, so we're saving a bit of fuel now. And we should have burnt 21.9 tonnes. Here's the fuel used at 5.8, let's say on every single engine. So 5.8 times 4, 23,200 burns. So we've actually burnt a little bit of extra fuel. How does that make sense with that? 25. Oh yeah, sorry, 25, 35. Yeah, we burnt an extra couple of tonnes of fuel here. So actually, maybe that's because we stayed at a lower cruise level. But 2 tonnes burnt extra in this thing is about sort of 10 minutes flight time, really. We've still got all that extra fuel we took earlier. So that's good. If I was 2 tonnes down into 7.3, we'd be declaring a mayday. Diverting. Andrew Grenon, did you know that the western flank of La Palma Islands is at high risk of collapsing into the ocean, triggering a mega tsunami? I did not know that. Pangolin, is the fluorescent yellow a very old style FMA? Yeah, it's like, it's not digital, it's sort of like flip over screen. So look, you press this, look, you can see, look, it just like rotates. But yeah, it's an FMA, essentially. It's telling you what the autopilot and flight director system's doing. So the flight director's giving me lateral navigation via INS and level flight to maintain 35,000 feet. The auto throttle's maintaining the Mach number. It can give you all these other instructions as well.
No, 65 Juliet, under 65 Juliet.
Yes, the giveaway, yes, don't worry, the giveaway will be in 25 minutes, so if you need to head off, come back at 50 minutes past for the giveaway, for the first chance to win a copy of the Felis 747-200. So don't enter it if you don't explain that. There's no alternate prize. This is directly gifted from the explain.org store on behalf of Nicholas, who's given me 2 copies of the Felis 747 today. So yes, might have just missed the Memorial Day sale as well. There's some great discounts, as I mentioned earlier. Fortunately, it was extending into this weekend. And members, head over to the announcement section in Discord for a separate information for you. So have a look there, and all the information to do that too.
You need a flat transfer. You can just connect into a business.
James Hodson, I remember the 70s. I had hair then. Hey, I was born in the 90s, and I don't have much hair left. Oh, look! We're overtaking someone again in this superior jet. What is that? It's a jet 275, and now he'll be going fast. How cool is that? What's his speed? We need to have a look. I think I can speed up. I'm not under speed control here. I'm having a look on VATScope.
Alex 4 Choico, Mike, hello, get the other contact. Main chain 380.
He's doing, it's Chanix 623 November. He's doing 496 knots. What? He's going faster than me! No! I'm doing 460. What's he flying? How do you go 40 knots faster? I'm doing decimal 85. He must be breaking the sound barrier, that thing. He's put his foot down, hasn't he? He's put his foot down. I bet his clacker's going off. Very cool though, we can see him. I'm burning about twice the amount of fuel per hour though, in comparison. Yeah, Kieran, that is true. If I was flying into Tenerife South, I'd be doing costing 0. Yeah, I'd be just on the stick shaker. That's inefficient. But that's, yeah, often ATC will coordinate that and slow you right down. So it's a dead straight line now, all the way until we get to Samar, which is the star. Now, just to show you, we're going to be joining the Samar 1 Lima, which is all arrivals into Tenerife North, which is why I chose, or ask you to choose one of these options when I polled it, because it's conventional arrival. And it just takes us direct to the VOR, and it will definitely be runway 30 today. So I'll select that here, and from the VOR we'll either get vectors or fly outbound 115 onto the ILS. So, oops. What I'll do is tune Tenerife North now, which is 17.7. We're over the ocean, there's nothing else to tune. So 17.7.
For how long?
And the inbound course on that arrival will be reciprocal of 038, so that's going to be 218. 218.
7 Romeo Tango, switch English Boa 132, 131, decimal 325, 131, 325. 131, 325, runner 7 Romeo Tango, thank you, bye.
There we are. So we'll pick up the VOR, we'll talk about descent planning, very simple today, descent planning. But yeah, we're not going to catch him up if he's doing 40 or knots, but he must be doing decimal 95 then or something.
126 decimal 1, bye.
Now, I reckon he's on the same airway, but because of INS not being quite as accurate, we're probably slightly off the track here. I think he's on the same similar airway. Might not be. Wow. Tenerife, 94 miles into Tenerife South, yeah. Goodness, we did Tenerife North.
65 Juliet. Descent.
The ones who get rusty by the time you'll arrive. It is a dead straight line, listening, that is true. Captain, did you put the chemtrail switch on? No comment. Master, are you TRI your airline? No, my TRI is expired. I was an SFI. I had a TRI on my licence, but I was an SFI, became an SFI in 2016. And then when I did the command upgrade in 2018, you sort of gave up. Well, you give up. You sort of transition from the command upgrade from an instructor. But no, my TRI is expired now. It's still on my licence, but it's lapsed. They are looking for TRIs back in the sim, but I've been moving base again, and I'm quite settled where I am. But it could be an option in the future. I could do LTC, but if I'm perfectly honest, I quite like just going to work, sitting on the left-hand seat, having a nice day out with my colleague, without the stress of training. TRI is a type rating instructor Panko, and similar to my role as an SFI when I was a first officer. George Chadwick, do you fly UK airline? Sorry, I don't wish to disclose. Blindingly obvious, and one my operator doesn't mind me stating. I just wish to personally not state it. Many Sherlock Holmeses amongst the community, but I do often send a curveball out there. Oh, Martin, that is a pity. Yeah, good luck with your training. Good luck with your training. Thanks, George Canary. I appreciate that. Yeah, not as many people as respectful of that fact, but well, I say the majority are. Are we doing a boger into Tenerife? Probably not today, Atlantic. We're being so busy. I don't want to excessively add workload for a bit of entertainment. But if obviously I'm destabilised, I'll approach the. I'll respect the landing gates within reason. Listen to me, no, Stefan. But no, yeah, imagine that. Boga, and if I boga, I have to go to Tenerife South. Oh my days. Excuse me. George, you're inbound from Edinburgh to Madrid to the PMDG 737. Awesome. Yeah, nice to utilise the ATC in Spain. Well, actually, was there ATC in Madrid? Not sure. George Chadwick, I'm hoping for a butter. Everyone hopes for a butter. I haven't done it, but I've been so close. My last few landings explained have been great landings and so close to the butter. Anyone that was watching the members, me doing my practice sector in Discord, would have noted my minus 96 butter yesterday. But of course, I could be saying that. No one would believe me. But I did manage that yesterday. DJ says, you better put this landing. Oh. Brilliant. So we'll do that giveaway in, what's that, 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes to go. Well, that Jet 2 is going supersonic. Can't even see him now. I think he's put his foot down. He has, look. You can sort of see, I've zoomed in, I'm not changing the zoom here, and he's drifting off to the left-hand side, which suggests he is accelerating rapidly. I mean, I've got a little bit more in the tank, but I'm quite close to MMO. I can do, I think it's decimal 8. That's MMO. Fox 3. Ah, yes, I see a lot of people asking about the giveaways. So, yeah, the giveaways is very simple, okay? So I'll simply ask a question, and you have to put the correct answer in chat. It doesn't matter how long you take. And you just have to put the correct answer in. It might be a word, a number, or something like that. It'll be a very easy question. And once you've entered that into chat, it enters you, Nightbot enters you into a hold pool or a giveaway pool. It's very important that you don't do it more than once, though. I have an anti-spam feature to prevent people putting in the answer more than once, because it sometimes works a bit funny, and if you don't do that, it makes you more likely to be able to win it. But I have anti-spam enabled, so it is completely random. if so long as you put the correct answer in once. And if you are the winner, you then have to do one simple thing: get in contact with me. I'm contactable via email, flightdexter@gmail.com. I'll fish amongst all the other hundreds of emails I need to get back to find yours. Instagram, I'll also accept DMs through, and Twitter. Facebook, I no longer accept messages from because it's just becoming too much. And all I ask is very simply for you to show me your YouTube, Google home screen logout. So it's got your name and your little badge on YouTube next to it, and that proves to me it's you. Believe it or not, some people are stupid enough to contact me saying I want it, and it's just someone saying they want it and they haven't. So I do ask you just to prove by showing me your little, you know, when you're on YouTube or Google, you press sign out. It's got your name, your little logo on your picture, which I'll take note of, and then I'll communicate with you on how to get the giveaway, because you'll need to have an X-Plane store, which is account, which is free to open, and then Nicholas from the X-Plane store will add that to your account. I'll repeat that for each giveaway as well. I think I've explained. And Matthew Presley, hope you're doing well. I say you should carry out a runway surface integrity check. Is that basically smash it down and make sure the runway doesn't break? Love that. Basically, Bob, this is exempted from winning since he always wins. He's won the quizzes. I don't know if he's won any other giveaways, but everyone enters. It's completely random. Nightbot does allow you to choose sort of different groups of people, but I just leave it on the everyone can enter one. I always have, always will. NASA 75. He does not want me to get past it, but he's going into a different airport anyway. So, was he? Or was he going into Tenerife North? I should think he's going to south. No, he is going to north.
Ryanair 70 X-ray Juliet. All I know, they are using runway 30 left for landing. Runway, runway.
I see Dave ahead of us as well. Dave, you've got someone right behind you.
Runway to the left. We have information waiting for Canary Islands.
Oh, he has slowed down slightly now. He's doing 466 knots. And I'm doing the same speed as him now. It's Taylor, will June be busy for you? Yes, I don't have many standbys, I'm afraid. Catch up. The first giveaway, all the giveaway information is in the video description below. We're 2 hours into the flight, so in 15 minutes. And if you are unfortunate to win the first giveaway, I'll do another one after landing in Tenerife North, hopefully there. Take the left lane, put the gas pedal through the floor. Now it says Epano Molia Jakuma. Right lane in the UK. What was that? Generally, what language is spoken in air traffic control? English is spoken, but other countries use their national languages unofficially.
Ryanair 9 Whiskey, next 4 years again. Correction, Canary 1261.
Someone behind us there as well. I hope the replay works. Last Felis stream a few weeks ago, the replay stopped working. What's that on VATSIM controllers? What's that beeping noise they're getting? Oh, look at all the traffic here. Whoa, look at all the traffic here. Oh, look, someone's just flying past. Whee. Oh, he's had enough of the Canaries event. He turned around, going home. Can't see who it is. What airline's that?
Oh,
look at them all over there. There's all aircraft doing the Canaries events.
126.1 Ryanair 70
Brilliant. Conflict, probably. Well, no, Matej. Every French airport has French ATIS. They do English and French. Oh, listen, that explains why you know so much about the Felis 747 and got you through the pandemic. Hi, Matt Thames, hope you're doing well. Nice event. Got into Fuerteventura early from Amsterdam, now doing the return sector. Woof.
Alpine 41 Delta Lima, contact Lisboa 132, or actually he will be close shortly, so
it is going,
we'll see if there is any available frequency for you.
There's that aircraft.
They are all closing, so you can monitor Indicom, sir, 1228 safely.
Ah, no more Agadir. He's had a busy afternoon, I suppose. There's the aircraft there, look.
Oh,
Sabo, what's your favourite aircraft to fly and why? 737, because I sort of know what I'm doing. It's all I've flown the last 12 years. I mean, I've had some rides, GA rides and stuff like that, but I do like the 73. And the guys who've flown other aircraft have flown the 73. And I mean this, the guys who fly wide-body jets, Airbus, from a sort of pilot's point of view, they all love the 737. Sticking around the plane.
295 Charlie, increase your Mach 0.79, please. Good night. 295 Charlie. Charlie X21 Yankee, I get you.
Someone from Finland, whose name I'm not going to try and pronounce again. I've now been flying at a Finnish countryside airport 2 days, and oh no, it's difficult to communicate in Finnish with the ATC. Are they using English then, or Finnish? Oh, in the sim, says Sabo. This one is up there. The Felis 742. I just love, I honestly love flying loads of different aircraft in the sim. Really do, and love the challenge. Every single, like, the Dash 8, fly just Dash 8, the classic aircraft, it's just, there's genuinely not a real massive favourite one, I just love so many of them. I beg your pardon, Matthew Presley. Matthew Presley says it wrong. Personally, I'm looking forward to not having a stick between my legs and tray table. Even on the 7.6 we had to turn sideways to eat. Brilliant. What, are you moving from the 7.6, are you?
Helicopter, helicopter!
I had to. James Hodson, wasn't Tenerife North where the 1977 disaster happened? I was 12 at the time. That is correct. The airport we are flying into is where the worst ever aviation incident happened, and this was the aircraft type involved, 2 of these. And when it was chosen by the poll, I did think, oof, you know, that's would this be in bad taste at all? But you know, it happened. Hundreds of people died, regrettably. And if we look at what the root cause was, it was essentially several factors, as there always is in an aviation incident. Weather, it's foggy, is the primary issue here. And we had a pilot, I think it was the KLM pilot, who took off without clearance. He was just very go-minded. He didn't accept questions from his colleagues, because they weren't sure what they were talking about. It was just like Swiss cheese holes all lined up. CRM in aviation really didn't exist prior to this, and this incident really spurred on the requirement for CRM. And if you don't know what CRM is crew resource management, and it's basically using available tools and resources to assure a safe and efficient operation. When I say tools and resources, I'm not talking about physical tools here. It's about things like situation awareness, teamwork, communication, and airline pilots and other industries utilise and teach CRM to sort of build on teamwork and ensuring that everyone is in the loop, everyone's in the big picture, to prevent things from this happening. Now, when I became an SFI, I did my interview on CRM and applied it to the Tenerife air disaster. So I sort of said, look, in my interview, I had to do an interview in front of the chief and sim instructor and also one of the chief ground instructors, and it's a lot of preparation required to get a HR interview, tech interview, and one of them you have to do a presentation. So I did it on here, and I applied CRM to the Tenerife air disaster. So I said, right, so if I was flying on this day, what my airline do we have? We had something called CORAs, and we also have CRM learning objectives. I said, what could we do our airline to apply this to this objective to prevent this from happening? So we talk about threat and error management a lot in my airline. So we have briefings. We always talk about threats and errors at the start here. So threat, obviously weather. How are we going to mitigate against that? Well, if we're unsure of position, confirm with ATC. Brief for the taxi chart as well. So CRM is really the birth of CRM was from this incident, and CRM is really important because it encompasses all of these skills that are developed during your type rating through your initial flight training. So as I said, situational awareness, problem-solving, decision-making, communication, knowledge, knowing your aircraft as well. So yeah, it's. I thought it would be quite nice to sort of discuss that briefly as we've done now as well. And if you have any questions about CRM, feel free to ask. Matthew, have you ever done over there? The FA come out with an successor to CRM over here. Yeah. So my airline, Matthew Presley, when I work for, we are very much threat and error management orientated. So we have briefing packs for all our airports we fly into. And right at the top they have threat and error management box, so it talks about, right, this is the airport you're flying into, these are the threats. Now I can't share any publication or documentation from my operator, which is fully understandable. It's part of the agreement I have with my operator. But Tenerife North, for example, we have a large sort of it's what we call a Cat B restricted airport, so an inexperienced captain can't come in here, but it talks about the main threats being terrain, hot spots for high energy approach due to descent gradients as well, so configure early essentially. Wind shear expected, brief the wind shear escape manoeuvre, things like that. Birds, glide slope fluctuations, so scalloping of the glide slope, you might have to consider disconnecting the autopilot if it does scallop as well. And I think what we want to there, it's quite a unique approach, the VOR approach. If the ILS is out, it requires a bit of foresight planning to fly. So we have these detailed briefing packs covering everything. But we're expecting ILS 30 today, 3 degree ILS, pretty standard as well. Listen, the major threat for the KLM captain wasn't weather or traffic, it was actually work time that worried him the most. Yes. Now, my operator, we have quite quick turnarounds. It's just the way some airlines work. And they very much stress, as all airlines do, there is never any time pressure. There is no perceived time pressure, and under no circumstances are you to delay. Sorry, let me get this right. Under no circumstances are you to delay completing checks or taking shortcuts there. You complete them in the time you need to complete them. If the flight is delayed because of completion of checks, you make a note of it. And I have had to delay flights because of completion of checks and briefings. I've never had anyone come back to me and say, why did you do that? They understand that that sometimes things get delayed, things could happen which might delay pre-flight checks as well. And they stress there is never any stipulated time pressure. Even with a slot, if we have a slot, we do our best to miss it, but we do not under any circumstance take any shortcuts in completing checks or briefings as well. These are good conversation topics here. Flying Water, 3 months, thank you very much for your support. Lovely playing some poker with you and some of the other members last night. That was a good chat. She says, no, I had only just stopped singing helicopter at random moments. My colleagues had been quite perplexed. It was Matthew Presley talking about his chopper. Thank you very much for your donation. I hope you enjoy your time as a member as well. Thank you very much indeed. Matthew Presley, same here. Every briefing is threat orientated. That and our whole safety management system program. Yeah, ours as well. But it is what it is, and it helps enhance safety. We're all for it. And every airline works around this now, I think. Absolutely, IBATMs. Tenerife has a lot of flog. And that's why Tenerife South was built. I didn't know that. Tenerife South has its own unique threats. Very unique wind shear. Even when the winds aren't that strong, you can get quite strong wind shear there. But Tenerife North is often obscured with fog because of the elevation. Is it 2,000 feet or something like that?
3 Charlie Oscar, repeat.
KFC Turbo, can threat management also include crew experience? Now, obviously experience is something which you build over time. And your competency will improve over time as well. But inexperience in challenging conditions, usually the captain will fly the approach there as well. So experience is a funny one. When I was an instructor, I flew a lot of or taught on type rating a lot of crew with a lot of experience. I'm talking 20,000 hours. And in some situations, their ability wasn't as good as people who are on their type rating, and I mean that as sort of a, you know, it just is. It just was in certain situations, not every situation. But I had a guy once who was joining from another airline, flown Airbus or Embraer for years and years and years. He just couldn't do a raw data ILS in the 737, just couldn't do it. And I think he ended up having additional training, and even then he got it through, I think, eventually. But yeah, experience is really important, especially with regards to left-hand seat. I mean, I've got 6,000 hours. Would I call myself experienced? No. I'm still learning. Lots of stuff to learn, continue to learn as well. But it's not always, experience and ability don't always go hand in hand. That's what I would say. It's what I found in my experience. But don't get me wrong, there are some very experienced people who are some of the best pilots out there, the most competent, most knowledgeable as well. But amount of hours does not equate into ability. Absolutely not. Anyway, I think, as someone has just pointed out, it is time to do our first ever giveaway. 2 hours into the flight for a copy of the Felis 747-200. We have... hold on, waypoint number 7. Oh yeah, I was getting a bit worried. I thought that was Samar. No, it's Abtir. After that is the next waypoint. Samar for the star. So, we're going to do a little giveaway, guys, for a copy of the Felis 747-200. Please only enter this giveaway if you have X-Plane 11 or 12. I think 11.1 is still available, because it is only for this giveaway. I can't trade it up for anything else. So, don't just enter it for the fun of it, because you might end up with a copy of the Felis 747 which you cannot use. So, I'm just going to get things set up here in the background. Oh yes, I also need to do my quiz ding-dongs as well. So, where's the... oh, God, I'm trying to do everything properly here. There we go, yes! It's the one for the game show intro, but we'll do it for the giveaway too. So let me just go into Nightbot, set up this giveaway, and what question did I want to ask? I need to open up, because I've forgotten the question I wanted to ask you. Yes, it's very simple, this one. So that is it, and let me just set up the giveaway here. So giveaway is coming on. It's keyword. Anyone can enter. Regular channel members, users, and mods. I'm entering the keyword now. And anti-spam is enabled. So I've turned on the quiz, or the giveaway. Sorry, not quiz. So I'm going to ask you a very simple question, and once that question has been answered correctly, it will be going into the eligibility criteria for the giveaway. I might have to change the word, because I put the word in, but it's putting winners already. I think it's because it looks at the whole history of chat. Oh no, I know why. Let me just refresh this here. I'm just refreshing the giveaways page because the word I chose... Oh no. Hold on. I'm meant to be a pro streamer here. I've never had this before. Right. Typing in the word... Chat, enable it. There we are. 0 eligible users because I've not asked the question. So, very simply, ask a question, put the answer in chat. You can use lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. Put it in once only. If you do it more than once, anti-spam is enabled. So if you put it in more than once, you will not be eligible to winning it. So only enter it once, lowercase or uppercase. This is the question, okay? And I'll then have to explain if you're the winner what to do. So the question is, who is the developer of this aircraft? The 747-200 we're flying begins with F, ends in S, 5 letters, lowercase or uppercase. I only put it in chat once. Nice try, Greg Scott, I saw that. Cadger, you've got it right. Speedlime, you've got it right. C-Toms, you've got the right. There we go. Do not, once you've typed it in once, don't do it again. You will not have a chance of entering it. There we go. Eligible users increasing rapidly now. Excellent. If you've misspelt it, don't worry. You have the opportunity to put it in once correctly. And if you are the winner, you need to do 2 things. Number 1, contact me. Show me that you are the winner by your YouTube, Google logout page with your name and logo. That way you prove it's me. You can show the screenshot. You can contact me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter DMs, or email flightdatasim@gmail.com. The email address is in the About section of my YouTube page, and once you've gotten in contact with me, I'll respond to your reply. You need to go to the Xplane.org store. Xplane.org store is where most of the developers sell their aircraft on Xplane. You need to create an account. It's free to do so, and the Nicholas from the Xplane store will then add that aircraft to your account once he has your email address and name, which I'll provide to him once we've made contact. That's all you'll need to do. So I'll let that... George Katowick, you said no Facebook? Sorry, did I say Facebook? Absolutely not via Facebook, you can't. If I said it, excuse me. Instagram, Twitter, or email. That's the way you can contact me. Facebook message I disabled because every day I was getting like 20 DMs and I just can't reply to all of them. Welcome to everyone that's subscribing as well. Welcome to the channel. We've had a lot of people put the correct answer in. Excellent. If you are the winner and you don't have Xplane 12, you've done this in error, please let me know in chat so I can re-roll it. It has happened in the past. I'll let it roll for another 30 seconds or so, just in case people have slightly slow internet. I'll put some elevator music on whilst we're waiting. What would you do if my stream intro was this? Oh dear. Right, I think it's a good time to roll the giveaways. So let's roll it now. The winner of the first copy of the Felis 747-200 is KFC Turbo. Never won a giveaway before. And a member. Oh, rigged then, isn't it? Well done, KFC Turbo. You've won a copy of the Felis 747. Everyone says, oh, the members only win. They don't always win. I think the majority of people here watching are members, and it's no increased chance of winning if you are a member as well. Well done, KFC Turbo. You are the winner. Yet to even respond in chat. He's so flabbergasted by the fact he won. Actually, we had a streak where no member won for ages, and then everyone was still saying rigged. Unbelievable. Well done, KFC Turbo. He's still in shock. I've not had a single response from him. I think he's got to go tell his girlfriend, boyfriend, mum, dad, family, social media pages. I don't know. Usually a response quickly. Maybe he's gone away. He must have been here because he put Felis in chat. He's finishing his bucket. Way! I see what you did there. Right. Still not here. Well, if he doesn't contact me, I'll contact him on Discord. And if he doesn't want me to do it, I'll re-roll it. Oh, he goes! My God! There he is! My God! Thank you, sir. No, thank you. Thank your luck. He's here. Well done. He says, I'm here. Excellent. KFC Turbo. As you remember, I'll contact you on Discord then. And we'll get that Felis 747-200 sent to you. If you haven't done so already, go over to Xplane.org store, make yourself an account. That will speed the process up, and hopefully that aircraft will be added in as soon as possible. Well done. See, he passed out. Brilliant. Right then, guys. So, what we got left to do? We have 116 miles until we get to Samar. That's the beginning of the arrival. 15 minutes. Look at the timing of this. This is perfect. We can now start setting up for the approach into Tenerife North. So, let me just turn this down here. We'll get the charts all open and ready. I've just opened up YouTube chat. It's just catching up with everything now. He had too much crispy chicken nuggets. Yes, KFC Turbo is a wonderful YouTube tag. I don't know how he found that up. Maybe he'll tell us. But anyway, let's have a look at the charts here. So we are en route now, inbound to Samar. Samar's the active waypoint. We're going to be in 14.8 minutes, 110 miles overhead Samar, which is the beginning of the arrival. Just to show you where we are, let me turn on the plane icon. Boom, there we are. So we're just past Abtir. You can see it's slightly off the line. That's again the INS accuracy. Oh, did the other guy close the account? What? When I say close the account, I was talking to Agadir, but he did say he was closing up. But I think he might have missed. I might have missed the point when he told everyone to go to Unicom. Let me just double check the VATSIM map here, and otherwise I'm going to go over to Unicom now. Let me just check the VAT scope as well. Make sure he's definitely offline. Oh, okay. It does say Casablanca Centre is online. Oh, it's Casablanca South. 126.7. Well, I'm not talking to anyone right now, so maybe I'm okay. I'm not talking. Maybe I just should stay on the active frequency.
Alpine 27 uniform, reduce Mach 0.75.
Oh, it's good job I went back because he's still here. I'm just going to do a radio check. Maybe he's watching the stream. He woke up. I'll just stay on it. Right, I'll just turn him down. Time for the Eurofighter intercept. Is that the Chanix ahead of me? He's just been told to do 7.5. Oh my goodness me, he's been taking some... Oh! Where's he going?
Unable closest to 76 Chanix 2 on Yankee.
1 Yankee is approved.
That's...
Domi 176.
Closest you could do is decimal 76. I think he more wants to do like this. I'm presuming it's the guy ahead. Yeah, I think that was just X-Pilot doing it. Let's see. Oh, they're slowing everyone down here for sequencing. Yeah, X-Pilot lag, I think that was. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, we're inbound to Samar. And we're going to be flying this arrival here. So we'll start briefing now. There we are. So once we get to Samar, which will be via INS, we'll then switch to conventional navigation. We've got then 171 miles look to get to Tenerife North. Big, long, straight line. And we continue to Tenerife North all the way. That's the start. Terminates over the VOR. The VOR look is to the north of the airport. Okay. Nice, simple, easy start. And we've already set the VOR courses for this. Now, what we're going to do is continue towards the VOR, and then we're going to self-position outbound on this radial. Now, technically, you should enter the hold and then fly outbound. It's the correct way of doing it, but we'll be above the MSA, well above the MSA here, 6,500 feet. So I'm happy to self-position and go outbound before sort of 3 miles from the VOR. We'll turn to intercept the 115. This is if we don't get vectors. And then what we're going to do is fly outbound from the VOR 115. To intercept the 12-mile arc. So what I'll do, I'll fly outbound, I'll reduce speed to 250 knots here, then we'll slow down to probably 220 before turning base. And at 10 miles, around 2 miles before the arc, we'll start a turn on base leg, and then we'll intercept 12-mile arc, and then we'll continue that turn once we're on the 127 radial onto final, and the final approach track is 295.110.3. Now as a reminder, I'm going to set that up on Jim's side. So 295 for the course. Oops, whee! Super eyesight. 295, and the ILS frequency, which is 110.3. And we need to keep Tenerife North up in the course this side to navigate, so I'm not going to change that yet. So that's the ILS tuned on Jim's side, 295 for the course. We've at 7 miles got the platform at 4,300 feet for the final approach fix. So it's actually one at 4.4 DME. Very high elevation here, look. Airport elevation is 2,100. Now it's important to note this because when we're at 10 miles we want to be around 3,000 feet AGL, so in this airport we want to be around 5,000 feet at 10 miles. We're going to work backwards from that for our descent planning. And the minimums 335 feet above the ground, which is 2,342, so 2,342. What I'm going to do is move that to about there, which is where the DA is, and just to make sure we get minimums call out, so I'm going to set 346, sorry I was looking at the CATC, 2353, so I can't change the primary on there, 346. Now the problem with this is you shouldn't use radio altitude on a Cat 1 ILS because the terrain here rapidly increases before the threshold, so you're going to get spurious readout call-outs, but it just gives us the minimum call in the sim, which you guys want to hear. So frequencies, courses set on Jim's side, minimums we've set as well. RVR required, quite high, look for Cat D, 1,600 metres with all the approach lights. This approach glide grade is quite steep as well, but we have to go around, I don't know what the go around flap setting is for the 7.4, but we're going to go flap 30 for the approach. Probably go, is it flap 25? I'll probably flap 20 for the go around. Could someone look that up, please? If I have to go around flap 20, set ground for us, pause radio, climb gear up, climb straight ahead to the Foxtrot Papa, NDB, Tenerife North, so it's 420. We'll get that tuned now. I think I'll just do that. So that's active. We'll select it active here. Actually, no, I'll now VOR first. Jimmy, you can have the NDB.
Rider 3 Charlie Oscar.
And once we get to the NDB, outbound 295. When we get to 5,500 feet, make a right turn to the VOR Tenerife North and hold it at 6,000. So it'll be a sort of direct entry, then fly on the outbound leg 356. Raw data, of course. And that's it, really. No circle to land to the south. We're not circling today. We'll get the weather actually off this look. It's the latest weather 330 at 10, so yeah, perfect. Down the runway, 10k. Scattered at 1400, 1017 the QH. It's 20 degrees. Much cooler than Bordeaux. There we are. So landing. We'll do the performance as well. Oops, wrong airport. So nice long runway, 3,100 metres. We'll plan to vacate at Echo 2. If not, we'll go to the end at Echo 1. And landing distance available beyond the threshold. Glide slope is 2896. So let's have a look at the performance. So landing. Update that. That's the current weight. If you press this, look. If I click it, look, you can see how much fuel is burning a second. Look. But landing weight's going to be around, looking at the flight plan, plus 12 tons. It's just approximate. So 240 plus 12, so it's going to be 252 tons roughly. So we'll call it 260 to be very conservative. Flap 30. It's dry. Runway length is 2,875. We'll call it 2,800. Elevation is quite high. It is 2,077 feet. 2,100. Running 050. Slope. I don't know what the exact slope is. This is why I like the real APT. Dry. It's 20 degrees. Can't use mid-order brake. Look. Pressure 1017. And that's saying order brake medium 2,139. Should be good for us. We need 3,100, so that's going to stop us there. So order brake medium minimum's going to take us off the end. So medium, I'll probably take it out. We'll use reverse thrust brake cooling and plan to vacate Echo 2, if not Echo 1. Order brake medium. There we go. And we'll set the speeds now. So if I press the set speeds, we'll update all these bugs for us. So clean's 242 knots, which isn't bugged. This bug here, 222, is flap 1 speed. Flap 1 speed is this one. Flap 5, flap 10, flap 20, 162. So gear down, flap 20, flap 25, and VREF will be 142, fly 147. There we go. All done. So Samar is only 40 miles away. 5 minutes to go till Samar, then we're on the arrival. Hopefully we'll pick up the VOR very shortly. Ah, yeah, sorry, I've not even mentioned descent planning, have I? So we're at 35,000 feet, guys, and sort of very conservative. I don't mind levelling off on this aircraft. I'll try my best to do an idle thrust CDA. Tenerife North is downwind, and we're going to do a 10-mile final, 12-mile final. If you're downwind, you want to be around 6,000 feet here. But we're in Tenerife North, elevation is 2,000 feet. So I want to be around 8,000 feet overhead Tenerife North, okay? We're at 35,000 feet. So 35,000 feet minus 8,000 feet. We need to lose 27,000 feet, okay? Simple maths. What's 27 times 3? Anyone in chat? Begins with 8. Ends in a low number. See if anyone's paying attention. Correct! Jayita, you're on the ball. 81 nautical miles from Tenerife North. I want to start my descent. So that's going to put me roughly at 8,000 feet around Tenerife North. And I can adjust the rate of descent. I've got INS, can do some speed distance time calculations to ensure that we're roughly at 8,000 feet at Tenerife North and just adjust the vertical speed accordingly. Doesn't need to be pretty. And that's it. Left downwind, hopefully vectors. That will lower my workload considerably. And we'll go from there. If not, we could do it conventionally. Ah, Astrodew, for a non-auto land you can leave the rad out at 0 and then the beep is an indication of your flare. Really? I like that. I've never tried that. I'm going to do that. 0 then, because you wouldn't want to set it here. On the practice sector I did, it was going because of the terrain. The terrain was climbing up to the aircraft on short final. Ah, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. DME range from Tenerife North is come alive. Let's have a little listen in here. So I've got the VOR pointing towards the beacon as well. Yes, it is. So we can check the ident. I haven't done it on any other VOR today, but there we are. Tenerife North is Tango Foxtrot November dash dot dot dash dot dash dot. Lib radio is working. It'll be a lot of static. We should be able to get it. I'm satisfied. That's Tango Foxtrot November if you are. Perfect. Jota, I don't know if I want to explain or not. It is expensive, but it is a standalone simulator. I think you need some additional add-ons to improve it as well. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator as a standalone offers more for the average person, if I'm honest. But if you want to fly aircraft like this realistically as possible, I think this is the sim to go to. Felis has been flawless so far. And every time I say that, it reminds me to do a quick save. So, save. Yes, overwrite. There we go. Perfect. So any problems I can reload it, and we're 180 miles from Tenerife North. Yeah, with lots of references to the Tenerife North air disaster in the 747-200. Bad choice, one would argue, but you did vote for this. And we've discussed in length the CRM and what we learned from it as well. But, you know, a lot was learned. Well, that was a long time ago now as well.
Canary on 126.1, subject 4340. Europa 680 Lima, contact Canary 1261.
It's the same frequency they use in real life. Oh my goodness, it's not going to work. Canaries 1261. So where are we in the flow of things here? The majority of people are going into Tenerife South. Oh my, look at the VATSIM map. However, look on short final. It looks like they're coordinating it really nicely. I'm glad I'm not going there. Tenerife North, though, it looks very quiet. There is an aircraft ahead of us going in.
1261, Portugal 112, set. And 1206, Canary 1261.
And we're just approaching the boundary as well. There's the alert. So we're about to fly overhead Samar. Actually, you know what? We could switch to conventional navigation now. We're in range of the VOR.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is update the heading. So the heading bug is not displayed when INS is on. So if we're doing about 2210, so I'm just going to go to heading select and switch this to radio. And then I'm just going to fly towards here to censor the HSI. We'll turn off INS navigation on Jim's side. We're going old school, guys, proper old school. We'll fly directly to the VOR on the correct radial. Agadir Alpaca 74 Tango November. I've just got a frequency request to 136025. Oh yes, sorry, wrong message. 126.1 Alpaca 74 Tango November. Shukran. Perfect. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong message. It was one from Lisbon Centre. So remind me, guys, I'm on a heading. When that's lined up, just remind me to go to navlog. Just gonna. And we're just past Samar. We're 160 miles to go, guys. It's Alpaca 74 Tango November. Just past Samar for the Samar, the 1 Lima Tenerife North.
74 Tango rear contact 350, runway 30, Samar 1 Lima.
Runway 30, Samar 1 Lima, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Just like in real life. So they always tell you what to expect as soon as you. Like Spanish ATC, whenever you check in with them, even when you go to places like Alicante, Malaga, as soon as you check into Madrid, they tell you straight away what runway is in use and what star you can expect. Or pangolin fuel check. Yeah, if we just passed Samar, we should have, checking my flight plan, 16.4 plus 12, so 28.4 tons of fuel. 25.4, so we've been slowly burning a slightly more fuel, so an extra 2 tons, which was the same on the last fuel check as well. Yeah, that Chanix, he had his afterburners on, didn't he? So remember, 81 nautical miles to start our descent. 81 nautical miles. Remind me, how do I get the VR range up here again, or is that only an INS range you get here? Oh no, I know why, it's because of Jim's... Yeah, because if I go back to INS, I'll get the INS range, 155. But does that only... I know there's a switch on it, I always forget this switch here. Let's get the radio DME range. List a bit. Yep, back to nav mode. We're just waiting until we're bang on that rate. If you zoom in, loads. that is, look, you see it slowly moving. Probably just need a couple more degrees to the left because there could be a bit of wind here. Oh yeah, that might help. I've got quite a strong wind pushing me here. I was not taking any drift into account. 28070. Oops. Listen, what was the question? How do I get the range now I've switched off INS? Is this mile range here only INS? If I go back to INS, I've got the INS range. But I want the radio range here. Right, I'm going to go back to nav now. 4 lock. Nav's already engaged.
Confirm calling Air India.
So can I get DME range here? Yeah, I asked you, yeah, Concorde is fuel related stress. I mean, you landed with fuel emergency basically.
136.0
Ah, okay, listen to me. I swear I've had that range here before. Ah, look at the aircraft ahead.
1123, descend for level 190.
Counter 190, 1123.
Jet 5342, on conversion, reduce the speed to 30 knots.
Beautiful.
On conversion, 30 knots, subject 5342.
Hey, Shreddercast, glad to see you in class again, absolutely. I'm at times you're rather focusing on one instrument and losing the bigger picture. What have I forgotten? What have I forgotten? You're suggesting I've forgotten something there. I was just wondering where the DME is. I mean, I've got it here, that's all that matters. Saying it as if I've forgotten something quite important. But I have got the correct radial, haven't I? That would be embarrassing. Yeah, 218, look, 218 inbound. 038, that's good. And I've got nav engaged, 218 on the course. Felis, poor approach controller, dude's getting battered right now. I hope he does. I hope we've got a separate controller for Tenerife North. Let's have a little look here. Tenerife North has tower. Ooh, there's only tower under Tenerife North. Uh-oh. I hope he's got the capacity to get us in there. Hi Cody, hope you're doing well. Flight Sim, how is the summer flying going? Full planes, weather cooperating, passengers cooperating. Very full planes, a lot of demand, pent up demand due to the pandemic. A lot of people flying for the first time. Weather's cooperating. Generally, it's been very nice actually over sort of Northern Europe, UK. Has been really settled for the last 2 weeks. It's been beautiful weather in the UK, sunny skies, 20 degrees, wonderful. Europe though, Spain and northern Italy have had thunderstorms, really bad thunderstorms for last week now. Really bad flooding in Italy as well. So I've actually been quite lucky, stayed away from a lot of it. I went to South Spain last week out of base, and there was quite a bad thunderstorm at destination. We had to sort of dive it. We had to approach, came in from the UK, I had to approach this Spanish airport from the south. I had to go all the way around 80 extra miles. So far so good, passengers are cooperating as well. Can we see Tenerife yet? Not yet. You can often see it in the horizon when you approach. Straticos, yes, I did hear it. I shared that on my Facebook page. Yes, Plonker. Passenger opened the door, didn't he?
For Tango, due to traffic, right heading 270 degrees.
Heading 270 degrees, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Uh-oh, delayed vectors. And I'm BR nav. I hope he just says direct to Tenerife North again. I can do that. That's my VOR flying. I'm also going to slow down a smidge to save a bit of fuel as we're getting delayed vectors here. So I'm just going to go back to around decimal 82. So what I'm going to do is... I think the only way to do this is to disconnect the auto throttle. And just reduce thrust until you're doing decimal 82 and then re-engage the auto throttle. And Mac. Descent flight level 230, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Uh-oh. Making me work hard. 230, and I'm just going to do a very gentle descent here. So 230. Right, I'm now going to go to indicated airspeed hold because we're going to be descending there. So speed, auto throttle's on, and I'm just going to do vertical speed. Outsell 1,000 feet per minute. Top of descending chat, ladies and gentlemen. And once we get back into Tenerife, we need to update the maths to work out our rate of descent. Delayed vectors in the Felis 74. And I'm just going to maintain whatever that indicated airspeed was, so 290. I might just slow down a little bit actually to 280. Let me just disconnect the auto throttle here for a second. When I'm doing 280 indicated, I will engage speed hold again. Engage VNAV. Where's my VNAV? I'm waiting for 280 knots here.
Derecha 260, Iberia 6, coordinación Europa 687. Pacasen for Tango, fly direct Tango Fox November.
Direct Tango Fox November, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So auto throttle on, that's going to maintain speed. Direct Tango Fox November, so all I need to do is align the course. Give myself a little intercept heading. He said just fly direct. And then we can update our... Well, we'll just leave it 1,000 feet per minute. We're still way before our top of descent point. So all I'm just going to do is fly directly to the VOR, then align the course and engage forelock. Let's do a little flyby with max volume. That'll woke you up. Ah, at least he said direct to the VOR. I could do that. So the course, it doesn't matter now. It's just the way it is. She said fly. I think it's she. I'm not sure. Fly direct to the VOR. I'll engage forelock now, so the aircraft's going to take responsibility. And we're going to wait. Remember, we want to be at 8,000 feet at Tenerife North, and we're at 32,000 feet almost now. So 32,000 feet minus 8,000 feet is 24,000 feet. So ideally, we'd be around 72 miles away, but we're 100. So we're just going to keep it at 1,000 feet per minute for now. 14 minutes from Tenerife North. God, it's so rewarding flying this on the VATSIM. This is I've flown it on VATSIM before, but we've just done a flight from A to B. This is the first time on a VATSIM event I've taken this aircraft. So 280 knots, nice sensible speed, just 1,000 feet per minute. Right, we quite ready for that? Almost. We need to arm the spoilers, but we're not quite ready for that. On conversion 240 knots, Alpaca 74 Tango November. It's a little bit too slow for us because we're in a jumbo. I'm not cranking the flaps out. Where are you? Clean is 242. I'll give her 242. Which we should be doing now. 242, that's the clean speed. Can't go any slower than that. So 242. Disconnecting the auto throttle. Oh no, we've got the auto throttle on speed now, so it is going to follow this actually. Well, 242 is a clean speed. We cannot go any slower than that. We're actually quite high. I don't like going that slow at this altitude. At 75 level 220.126.5. Alpaca 74 Tango November. Bye. So 220.126.5. Who's this I'm talking to? Inbound centre. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that comment there. Is there any other 747-200s on the VATSIM network? Am I the only one? Oh, look! What can you see on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen? Look at that. Tenerife North. That is just like I'm at work. Or Tenerife, sorry, the island Tenerife.
Shabra 762, Tenerife 1277.
I'm going to do 250.
762, Run 49, Whiskey, Tenerife 1277. EC24 Echo.
See, look, the wind here, look. Headings around.
127.
About 10 degrees of drift.
Portugal 1123, flight level 100, sir.
No auto off wake speed. This is actually Orbex True Earth coming up for Tenerife. He's giving vectors to Tenerife as well. Wow.
07 down to 120, Air Portugal 1123.
Lufthansa 852, step vectors, ILS Zulu, runway 07, descend for level 110. Descend for level 0, expect ILS 07,
Canaries, hello, it's Alpaca 74 Tango November, descending flight level 220 inbound Tenerife North, speed 250 knots.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Canarias identify, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1017, and plan for the ILS Zulu 30.
Descend 5,000 feet, 1017, ILS Zulu 30, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So 5,000 feet.
1676, está en contacto, radar ascenso 240.
And at my operator, we always set the QNH as soon as we clear to an altitude, regardless of the transition level. So 1017 set. Passing 27,200 feet, 5,000 feet, standby altimeter is set. We are 12 minutes from Tenerife North at 27,000 feet, so 70 miles. We're still quite low on our vertical profile here. There's 5 Boeing 747-200s on the VATS at the moment. Awesome.
180 and down to 100.
Great points there about ground speed. Yep, that's what you want to do for calculating speed, distance, time calculations.
Standby from 306, contact Tenerife 1277, adios.
127.7 for Air France 06, thank you very much.
Swiss
Sounds
11,
really
descend for
busy.
level 90.
Descending 90, Swiss 11.
And then Swiss 11,
So
contact
66 miles. Want to be at 8,000 feet, remember.
1277, adios, Swiss 11.
We're currently at 26,000 feet, 11 miles to run. So we've got to lose 18,000 feet. We can work out in 11 minutes, so it's about 1,600 feet per minute. So that's what we'd have to do on average to get down there. So we'll just leave it at 1,000 for a little bit longer.
277, radar 369, thanks.
Transavia 99 Golf, turn left heading 070 degrees, descend for level 90.
Yeah, that's 757. Oh, he's in Antarctica. He's going so fast.
71, contact the tower 1187, adios.
Is that Tenerife North? Yeah, that's a tower for Tenerife North, so that's what we can expect next.
French post 908, clear Alice Zulu 30.
So it looks like we could be transitioning ourselves.
French post 22 Alpha Hotel identified, climb for level 240.
That's all the majority of the traffic going to Tenerife South. Look at us all, we're all tracking this way because of the wind.
349, expect Alice Zulu 07, the same for level 110.
Now is a track adjustment by ATC for some spacing, which seems to have worked. We're getting quite close to this person ahead.
342, expect Alice Zulu, runway 07, and the same for level 130. Expect Alice Zulu 07, 130, subject 42.
Beautiful.
KLM 4452, turn left.
Not the most efficient descent with thrust on, but it's getting us down nonetheless.
Turn left heading 070, KLM 4452.
Air France 12 Golf, turn left heading 090.
Cloud's looking really good.
Well in 98 Alpha, turn left
fuel.
180 degrees.
Our alternate fuel, actually I forgot to make a note of that, to divert to our furthest alternate vehicles, Lanzarote. Oh, I don't want to go there in this. Oh, West Tenerife South. It's a good job it's not there. Fuerteventura is probably the best one, 6.3. So it's minus 200 off this reserves. So we need about 11 tons, and we've got 24.3. Oh, I forgot to do this as well. In descent, open the reserves to put all the fuel in the centre tank. So we've still got a good 45 minutes of fuel.
Runway 1206, Petrus, ILS 07, ILS Solo 07.
Traffic on the TCAS, look.
Descent,
I can't remember how to change the range in this.
140.
So again, I'm just working out just rates of descent now. It's about 9 minutes to go conservatively. We're at 23,500. Let's call it 24,000 feet. We need to get to 8,000 feet, so we need to lose 16,000 feet in 9 minutes. So that's about 1,700 feet per minute now. So again, we'll wait till it's about 2.5. I think at idle thrust we can do around 3,000 feet per minute.
Sunscan 393, reduce speed to 220 knots, left heading 070 degrees. 220 knots.
I think it's now a good time to do the descent checklist.
99 Golf, Tenerife 1277, adios.
Approach checklist.
Check.
On.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs. On. Anti-ice. Off. Exterior lights. Check.
Scan 393.
There's the island.
Radio. ILS switch.
Radio.
Radio.
Change to 1 up for the 400. Nah, more fun, this one.
Brake pressure. Check. Spoilers.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a bit early to arm them, but I will arm them.
Armed.
There you go.
Altimeters.
1017. Set and cross check.
The damn sickies.
Landing data, EPR, and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross check.
Seatbelts and shoulder
Put this
harness.
to go around.
Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat.
Off.
3414 Alpha, speed 220 knots.
Off. EPR computer.
Go around.
Go around.
I know it off by heart.
Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check.
Copy on.
Approach checklist completed.
Excellent. Approach check's done. Next is the landing checklist. I want to keep this one up here because it keeps all my speeds accurate here. I have just updated the weight now, so that's actually better. Let's set these bugs actually.
French post 22 Alpha Hotel, contact Canaries 126.1, adios. 1261.
So 7 minutes to go. We're at 21,000 feet with 7 minutes to go. So we need to lose minus 8,000 feet is 13,000 feet in 7 minutes. Our rate of descent needs to be 1857. So what I'm going to do is set in 2,000 feet per minute. I don't mind being a bit conservative here because we might get delayed a vector here. So 2,000 going in. That should get us to 8,000 feet just before Tenerife North.
Channel 517, John Adios, identified by ILS Zulu 07.
So I'll show you where we are for persist. There you go. We're all the way there, approaching Tenerife North, nicely on the radio. Radial.
Air France 12 Golf, descend for level 90.
When I'm about 15 miles, I'll just advise them approaching Tenerife North. We cleared the transition, or can we expect vectors?
Down to 180.
Simon, great question. There's no weather and traffic restrictions. Would you just pick the closest suitable alternative, or which factors influence this decision? If there's no delay expected, no weather issues, the flight planning system automatically goes for the most fuel efficient one, so the one that requires the least amount of fuel. It might not be the most commercially suitable alternate, but it's an alternate required. But if we suspect the risk of diversion is higher, we'll make sure we have fuel for the furthest alternate, or the best commercial alternate. Good question.
Bordeaux 27 Papa Mount Canaries control identified. Climb to flight level 240. Climbing flight level 240.
Autothrottle's pretty much idle here. Oh, it's actually slightly running away with speed there. I thought it'd be at least have a bit of thrust on at 2,000 feet per minute. Just keep an eye on that, because 250 was the maximum. There's a little bit of speed brake here. Oh, which I've actually disconnected.
Transfer? No, I did not, but I did now. Stand by 1 second before.
Oh, look at the pitch change with the speed brake.
No, you can talk now. I got you identified. Stay ILS, Pet Vectors, ILS Photo 07, descend flight level 180.
I'm sending to flight level 200 to 180.
So speed, yeah, stone speed brake, because the autothrottle's adding thrust. So the up speed is now 237, so I can reduce to 240.
KLM 4452, contact Tenerife 1277, adios.
Approaching Tenerife, the island of Tenerife, look at that. Scatter cloud here, remember, at destination as well.
Tenerife 1277, KLM 4452.
And Europa 6A Sierra Lima.
Beautiful.
Disregard. The Alpaca 74 Tango November, reduce speed to 230 knots or less.
230 knots or less, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Oh, that's flaps, that's cleans 237. Ooh, right, what I'm going to do is go 230, 237, it'll be alright. So a lot of airports actually, when they say reduce speed, say 160 knots till 4, they allow us to fly like the flat 5 speed, which is 165, 166. Hello buddy, you come upstairs. Good boy. Waggy tails here. On your bed then, on your bed. Lay down, lay down. Well, actually, yeah, I'm not doing a very good job here reducing the speed here, so I'm going to go to 1,000 feet per minute. So we've got 4 minutes to go, 14,000 feet, so 15,000 feet. Need to do 7,000 feet in 4 minutes. We'll call it 3.5. It's about 1,900, well, it's about 2,000 feet per minute exactly. Doesn't matter if I'm a tad high, I can get extra track miles. Oh, he's got back downstairs now. We've done a pretty good CDA here, albeit a very shallow descent to initiate the descent here.
Refeed 2704, turn left heading 070 degrees, the same flight 190.
There we are, it's armed again.
Tomjet 8, Foxtrot Juliet, turn left heading 090 degrees, the same flight 190.
Approaching 240, I'm going to go to indicated airspeed hold now. So that will disconnect the order throttle, that's normal, and the aircraft is now going to pitch for 240 idle thrust. So that's the most efficient descent. I do need to nudge him to approaching Tenerife, and if I don't hear anything, I should technically enter the hold. There's a look. There's the north of the island coming into view.
France 5349.
So the DME here is from the ILS now. This is the DME for Tenerife North. I need to get in contact with him, otherwise I'm entering the hold. Not been cleared approach. Alpaca 74 Tango November. Approaching Tenerife North, can we expect vectors or the transition?
Tomjet 5342, turn right heading 260 degrees.
10 miles to go.
Tomjet 5342, turn right heading 260 degrees.
A good position, a tad high actually. 9 miles to go. Oh, don't remember anywhere. Hold. Alpaca 346. It's direct entry at least.
And reduce speed to 200 knots now. speed 200 Europa 680 Lima.
No.
4 Tango November, clear Alpha Zulu 30.
Cleared Isla Zulu 30, Alpaca 74 Tango November. That's great. So I'm going to expect the transition. So we're approaching the VOR now. We're just going to wait until we're 7. I know what, I'm going to start the turn now. So heading select. If I bring the chart up for you. Outbound on the 115. We're above the MSA, so I'm happy to self-position here. Look at this, guys. Oh, look at Orbex True Air. Absolutely stunning. This is going really well. So a little bit high here. Checked. I think I've turned a smidgen early here, but what I'll do, yeah, it's 4 miles, but I forgot, I'm a lot lower now, so I'm still 1 mile away, so I have taken a big chunk out of this turn. Speed 210 knots, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So I'm going to flap 1 now. We're way below the flat placard speed in this aircraft. Oh!
Flaps 1.
Am I not? Why is the warning horn going off? Vertical speed, 1,000 feet per minute. Water throttle going on. Let me just reduce the speed a bit further. I thought it was really... What was that noise? Flat placard speed for flap 1 is 275 knots, so it's not overspeed. I've taken a big chunk out of this. I've cut the corner slightly, but I'm intercepting the 115 now. I'm taking flap 1 now. I don't know why it was going angry with me there. Flap 5 I'm going to go to now as well. 197. That's the flap 5 speeds. 115 VOR. We're approaching the radial now. 090, so I'm minimum approach speed, Alpaca 74 Tango November. We're happy to take delayed vectors if that improves separation.
Yeah, let's see how that goes when he turns.
Roger. Okay, so there's an aircraft right in front of me. I mean minimum approach speed. I'm not going to drop the gear and flaps here. Oh, he's right. So I'm now outbound on the radial, and I'm a bit high anyway. Well, actually, no, I'm not too bad. So if I was get the chart, I've just intercepted here. I cut the corner slightly, so let me put the plane icon to show you where we are. There we are. So outbound on the 115. I've got to turn at 12 miles. Coming up to speed I want now. So auto throttle's disconnected now, and I want indicated airspeed. Hold. So we're now flying 200 knots with indicated airspeed. My workload's very high now, guys, so do bear with me. Pressure cruise checks coming on yet. Fuel lights up, your pressurization.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, that Shani's that was number 1, he just kept going. So I guess you're number 2 now.
Okay, we'll turn at the 12 mile arc, thank you. There we are, 10.6. Oh, I'm very high though. Oh no, I'm actually alright, I'm just going to get the speed back out though. Turning now onto the ILS. Heading select engaged and keep descending quickly. I've just got the speed brake out here because I think I'm a smidgen high. ILS coming up now, 1103.
136, I have you 5x5, expect the Alpha Zulu 30.
And the course is 295.
And the QNH 1017. 1017
Oh my god, look at the glide slope! Oh, nailed it!
5349, turn left 3180 degrees.
Yes, boys! Speed. Vertical speed's engaged. Oh, this is just perfect. Checked. Auto throttle on. Reducing to 180. I've nailed it. 1 dot on the glide slope. Yes, boys. Correct sensing Vorlock. Well, it's getting a bit low now. Okay. I could have just okay, I just got a bit excited. I've managed to CDA from the top level. I'm just going to do a really shallow rate of descent onto the glide slope here. Correct sensing Vorlock engaged. That is just perfect. And I've got flap 5. Ooh, I should be yeah, that's okay. 180. Take it as a natural flops. Yeah, I'm going a bit slow there. Flaps 10, 177, 180. It's fine. So yeah, I'm still doing a CDA. Localizer alive, localizer capture. Runway heading 295 set.
Localizer alive.
Checked. Tower 18.7, thanks to Grey ATC Alpaca 74 Tango November. Can I take him on here? Oh, let's go over there. Glide slope alive, arming glide slope. Jacksdale hit the tiller. That was nailed. Well, not my judgment. But no, because that guy, I thought it was a bit high and I turned at 12. That was pretty much bang on the 12-mile arc there, 11.4, so I'm pretty happy with that. Tenerife North Tower, Buenos, Alpaca 74 Tango November, just coming fully established, ILS Zulu 30. What's the traffic ahead?
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Tenerife hello, wind 310 degrees, 9 knots, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Alpaca 74 Tango November. So I'm at 10 miles, that aircraft's there, oh he's only 5 miles ahead, so as soon as I get glide slope capture I'm going to configure a little bit earlier. Glide slope capture's there, so missed approach altitude is 6,000 feet set, and we're going to go gear down.
Gear down.
Got a bit of time here, so let's watch that. So gear down, wait until I got the green light.
Gears down, green light.
Flaps to 20.
Flaps 20.
I'm reducing now to the final approach speed, which is 142, 137 plus 5, 142 knots. This is just, I can't believe how well this has gone. I thought that was the airport there, I was worried it's a road. Why is that? I don't know why that's red. I don't know why. Right, selecting landing flap 30.
Flaps 30.
Auto throttles in speed. So configured nice and early because there's aircraft close ahead here. I just want to make sure there's sufficient spacing. This is Orbeck's True Earth Canary scenery with default Tenerife North. Looks so good. Yeah, the nav ain't going off here. Just make sure the nav's turned on. Right, so landing checklist.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Beautiful.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Ignition.
Damn.
Oops, damn.
Light start.
There we go.
Anti-skid.
Check.
Altimeters.
Oh, a bit turbulent here.
1017. Set and cross checks. Landing checklist completed.
Excellent. Landing checklist complete. We're just waiting for our landing clearance. Ooh, there's a bit of wind going on here. Oh, 0? Surely that's not right. 142 ground, not... I've definitely got wind in the sim. It's just moving all over the place. Right, we're just waiting for our landing clearance then.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, expect late landing clearance.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, roger. Has he landed yet?
Europa 68 Sierra Lima, acelere liberando pista.
Yeah, he's expediting. We should be fine.
All stations. Tenerife North Rodeo. Altimeter 3007.
I think it's just added a lot of wind there because the speed's constantly changing. Look at it rocking around on the localizer. Woo! Right, I think I'm disconnecting now. Take control. Disconnecting all the throttle.
Actions brake, Alpaca 74 Tango November, wind 310 degrees, 9 knots, runway 30, clear to land.
Runway 30 clear to land, Alpaca 74 Tango November. That's my auto throttle matching lights are on, check's complete. There you go, guys. Your cam's on.
Sierra Lima, bienvenido a Tenerife, ruede hasta la discreción, hasta luego.
Perfect. 2 reds, 2 whites. 3 whites isn't a bad thing in this aircraft. Keep the runway in the same position. Checked. It's moving all over the place. There's definitely some something funky going on with the weather. 3 whites almost leveled off. Is that some sort of updraft? I don't know. Ooh, rate of descent's a bit high there.
Glide slope.
Yeah, correcting.
Glide slope.
What is going on here? I'm being blown downwind here. Oh my days. I don't know if that's weather that's just been punched into the simulator. Oh, it's
Glide
so
slope.
slow.
Glide
I see
slope.
2 reds, 2 whites, continue speed. Oh, no, I'm going around. Speed's way too low. Going around. That was awful. Flap 20. Set ground thrust. Oh, I was way low on speed there. I don't like how I've got a difference in thrust settings there. Possible climb. Gears up. Yeah, I don't do go-arounds in this thing often. Alpaca 74 Tango November going around.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, Roger. Go-around established. Contact Canaries Control on 126.5. Goodbye.
126.5 Alpaca 74 Tango November. Bye. My speed got really low there. I was 20 knots below VREF. That's why I went around. So we're going to climb straight ahead, past the Foxtrot Papa NDB, which I should have selected here. I'm not accelerating quickly. I've got thrust all over the place here on the engines.
All stations. Tenerife North Rodeo.
Oh, I don't like how I've got different M1s. Look at the engine 3 and 4, much lower. Right, I've just passed the ADF, so carrying on outbound now. I'm going to have to wait until 5,500 feet before return. What's going on with my engines here? Oh, I don't like this at all. Right, I'm just going to get the aircraft accelerating here, guys. My workload. I'm going to contact departures, trimming those down. Flight directors are all over the place. Let's get myself something useful here. Right, we're accelerating now. Okay, I've got higher N1s on 1 and 2, but the thrust is identical. Look. Oh, I don't know what's going on with the engines, Jim. Right, that's sounding a bit better now. Heading select, matching the heading. Right, let's get to 250 knots here. I'm flying the plane first. We're waiting for 5,500. Trim, leave it 1,000 feet per minute. Right, I'm going to lower my workload now. Heading select, headings engaged. Why is heading? I think it's on heading now. 6,000 feet is armed, checked. Outsell. Waiting for 5,500 feet. Vertical speeds engaged. Outsell. 5,500 is now pretty much I'm going to get that right turn Tenerife North. So I've flown the missed approach perfectly, at least apart from weird funky engines. Leaving the flaps at 20. I'm now going to go to flap 10.
Flaps 10.
240 knots. Throttle on. Speed. Alright, something funky happened there. And direct to the Tenerife North VOR. I don't know if it was active sky, but the... Right, contact departures. Tenerife North, let me just get the VOR active again.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, you call me?
Just checking in now, standard missed approach, Tenerife North, inbound now, Alpaca 74 Tango November.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, maintain 6,000 feet, inspect the ILS 230, and let me know when you're ready for the approach.
Expecting vectors for the approach, Alpaca 74 Tango November, Wilco. Right, so that was a genuine go-around for being destabilised there. We're now inbound Tenerife North, so there's Vorlock, 6,000 feet. So let's have a look at where we are. Press the airplane icon. So you can see it doesn't match exactly because it's not to scale, but we followed it perfectly. Inbound to the VOR now. It's not on a particular radial. Let's just tidy this up. And we're at the clean speed. Right, let's have a look at the fuel situation. We need, how much to divert, was it? Got loads, 20 tons. So we've got another 9-10 tons, so about 25-30 minutes here. 6,000 feet. The reason going with speed was got really low there, and it completely lost capacity on the to monitor speed. So I was like, wow. So yeah, missed approach went smoothly enough, but the engines, I set go-around thrust, and it was just like they were not matching exactly. I don't know what that was, or it was a throttle issue on my side, but we kept it stable on the go-around enough.
521, you're the same flight 120.
10 we're ready anyway. But yeah, go-around was the right decision. I was about to stall. It was 20 knots slow. Alpaca 74 Tango November. We're ready for the approach. If it helps your workload, we can fly the procedure outbound and call final.
So,
it depends on his traffic as well, doesn't it?
Alpaca 74 Tango November, you will take the approach from Tango Foxtrot November on your.
Yeah, if that helps you, no problem at all. Alpaca 74 Tango November.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, send 5000, clear ILS Zulu 30.
Send 5000, clear ILS Zulu 30, call established, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Right, so I've just helped his workload there. So what we're going to do is fly over the VOR, fly outbound on the 115 like we did, descend to 5,000 feet. So about to fly overhead the VOR again. So we're just going to go heading select, set the outbound course, 115.
Correct, break.
115, so wait until we're flying right over the VOR. Yeah, I think, yeah, quick calibration issue with the throttles there, Kira. I don't know, but that was a bit... 17.7, there we are, about to go overhead the VOR.
Portugal 1123, fly heading 040.
You'll see the needle swing. There we go, we've gone past it, so 0.7 miles, which makes sense there. Wait until we're outbound. So Vorlocks engaged, descend to 5,000 feet. Our first approach though was so... Oh, excellent. It's going to go vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute.
Ryanair 1206, turn left, direct.
That first approach was just nailed, the vectors. Oh, the diversion airport's Fuerteventura. We got plenty of fuel. We need like 11 tons. We've got 20 on board. So we've got about 30 minutes extra.
517, turn left, heading,
so CD8 done now on the missed approach anyway. And we're waiting now for 10 DME here. 10 DME.
And Korean Air 203.
So we're outbound here. Look on the 115 to 12 DME arc. So at 10 we'll start the turn. There we are. Look. We just did that. Missed approach. Nice missed approach actually. The missed approach went well. Right. Second time round. It just felt really horrible on the. It felt very sluggish on the approach, but that's because I was slow. I'm going to keep the speed a lot higher on this one. Really monitor that speed. So I've kept the flaps out at 5. My workload. If I got to go around after landing, secure no.
Climb to flight level 70.
We'll reset the landing checklist. And I've been streaming how long? 4.5 hours as well. No, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Speeds. Where is it? No! There we go. Right, update. That's for landing there. So set speeds. So flat 5, 200 knots. Yeah, a little bit slow.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Translator 5 Tango, 5 3 Tango.
So getting ready for 10 miles. Yeah, what is the meta? Yeah, look, the wind's it's showing wind now, so maybe there was some weird. My excuse, some dodgy active sky weather update. Heading select. Give myself an intercept heading.
Control IKH 26 Charlie Mike.
So again, the ILS 295.
Tenerife approach, we are diverting to Tenerife North.
Welcome.
Requesting descent for ILS approach on runway 30.
These guys' workload is off the scale. Oh, I was a bit late turning there outside of 12 miles. Don't mind anymore. 310 at night, wind's not even that strong. But if it was 0 winds though, and then that wind was plugged in, it added 10 knots, 310, it would add 10 knots to my speed, so I would lose 10 knots indicated. That could explain the speed loss, but I think it's more like poor scanning. Correct sensing arming Vorlock.
Shanex 517, produce speed 220 knots.
Now we got, sorry. Thank you.
527 uniform, flight direct to Bamo, descend to flight level 90.
I'd be outside of 12 miles, no problem.
Oh,
this is hard work for me, guys. Right, we're going to keep the speed. We got to like 120. I saw the speed, it was like 120, 130. I was like, oh no. Speed rate's still hard.
Charlie, flight level 90, contact Tenerife 1277.
0, contact Tenerife 1277, appreciate. Right at 205 shots.
There you go, look, that's my missed approach. Not bad, huh? Not bad.
74 Tango November. What's your airspeed?
Speed 200 knots reducing now. Alpaca 74 Tango November.
Oh man, I thought you were skipping the minimum approach speed. You got a traffic at 12 o'clock and 773. So I don't think this is gonna work for you, man. Could you for approach clearance. Again, so it's fly heading 180 degrees.
No problem at all. Take a delayed vector heading 180 degrees. Alpaca 74 Tango November. Whee! 180 delayed vectors. That's okay. To be great to give him a break, Robin. He's controlling traffic into Tenerife South, and I think there's 100 arrivals. He's doing an amazing job. But yeah, that's a little tight. But that's fine. We'll leave the configuration. We're flap 10. Just verify flap 10 177. We're doing 180 now, so that's absolutely fine. We'll keep the configuration as it is. Exactly, just well, this is getting interesting with the fuel. Let's just check. Glad I took it out as extra. 11.3 tons is our fuel to divert. We've got 19 points.
Are you able to come back for the approach quick?
Yeah, I could do an orbit for you now, so I could give you a heading all the way left, say 320 to intercept.
Yeah, that'll be perfect. Left heading 320, intercept the localizer, clear for the approach.
Left 320 on the heading, cleared ILS 030, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Thanks for that.
Okay, Korean Air 203.
So I'm going to keep that turn all around. This happens in real life orbits. We're above the MSA here. Actually, we're not above the MSA. It's technically sort of positioning below the MSA. But we're under radar control, and he's given us the heading, so he's technically got responsibility for terrain. And that's going to work out well for the approach glide slope there. So looking good.
Expect vectors ILS, runway 30, descend 5,000 feet, present heading.
Sending to 5,000 feet.
Gonna have to bring the localizer. Might shoot for it slightly, but we'll keep an eye on it. As soon as we've got correct sensing, alarm ball on the glide slope as well. That's about 10 miles, looking good. This Fuerteventura not looking too different. I think we just probably commit to diverting here then. Correct sensing, arming forelock. So we've just done a little orbit look. That's alright, isn't it? Don't know if that was me. Localizer, live localizer capture, set runway heading, and cleared ILS. Might just slightly go through the localizer, but not a problem. 10 miles out. And glide slope capture, reducing speed now. Alpaca 74 Tango November, fully established.
Thank you for your help, Alpaca 74 Tango November. We're now 1187, adios.
No problem, thank you as well. 1187 Alpaca 74 Tango November, bye. Beautiful. It was a fantastic controller, really on the ball there. Right, same again then. Gear down. We're just going to wait for the flaps to go to 20 until we get green lights, so then we'll select flap 20. Hi Felis, the developer of this aircraft is on board. I like visiting streams to get more feedback. Well, it's my handling of this amazing add-on, which is the issue today. We're doing well.
Flaps 20.
And we're going to go straight down to a minimum approach speed. I'm going to fly a little bit faster as well. That 30 and contacting tower.
Flaps 30.
Nice and early, and that little orbit gave us sufficient space in there. Beautiful. Tenerife North Tower. Hello again, Alpaca 74 Tango November, established ILS Zulu 30, just past 7 miles.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, hello again. Continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Phil, is anything bad happening? No, as far as I can see, your aircraft has been flawless in every regard. It's been really good. Right. Second time lucky. Was it third time lucky? But I'm going to keep a higher speed here. Oh yeah, on the go around. I don't know if it was Felis, it's probably my configuration there, but I set full ground thrust and I had a big difference between engine 1, 2 and 3 and 4. But I'm going to keep a higher speed here, guys. Just have a bit of margin. I'm going to fly that 152 knots. And we're going to fly this speed all the way down. I might leave the auto throttle in until quite late. So we're not getting cleared to land under the cloud. This again is Orbex True Earth. Look at it. I mean, this is X-Plane 12, ladies and gentlemen. I know I've got Orbex True Earth. Look, you see that? That is active sky doing stuff. Look at the aircraft's reacting and turning all of a sudden like that. And the auto throttle's closed, look, to slow down. Right, that's my excuse.
All stations. Tenerife North.
No X-Plane. A30 cleared to land, Alpaca 74 Tango November. Oh, you can see, look at aircraft having to react, I think, to like weather changes and all sorts there. Right, quickly rattle off a landing checklist. Don't like looking away here.
Landing checklist.
Gear.
Yes, look at it moving.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Water funnel disconnected.
Flight start.
It's raining now, of course it is.
Anti-skid.
Right, watch that speed.
Altimeters.
1,
1, 0, 1, 7, set and cross.
Autopilot's still in at the moment.
Landing checklist complete.
Right, disconnecting. Right, speed's a bit high now. Opposite problem. Oh, it does seem the aircraft seems very unresponsive as well. But that's probably the last time because I was going a bit slow. Right, 3 whites. I'm sort of a little more committed to land now than I would have been before. Oh, I rate descent's too much. But I've got the speed now, so yeah, I was too slow last time. Keep descending. 3 whites. Oh, I'm having to make a lot of inputs here. 3 whites is okay in this aircraft. Ooh, watch that rate of descent again. Speed's much better. Continue. Oh, there's a tuple over there. Nice. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, shush. Shush.
50,
fine.
40, 30, 20,
check.
10.
Close. Oh, acceptable. I don't care. Right, we're down. Firm 1. Oh, I just wanted to get it on the deck. Manual braking.
Auto brake off.
Oh, look at this. Let's take this exit here. 100. 80. And 60.
69.
Cancelling reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tenerife North. Oh, 30 metres. No, that's too narrow for us. Oh, that wasn't bad. It was firm, but I wanted it down because the weather was all over the place there. Whew. Oh, that was hard work. And we'll take this right here, Echo 2. Well, ooh. I'm looking on the chart here. Oh god, what? No, I need to carry on going. I stopped way too soon. Alpaca 74, Tango November. Sorry, we stopped a bit soon. We're expediting to vacate Echo 2.
Alpaca 74, Tango November, Roger. Please expedite.
Wilco. So...
753 Tango, expect lead landing.
Oh, sorry, I'm so... Oh no, I've screwed everything up. Oh, that was... Well, maximum speed on the runway is 50 knots. Oh no! I've broken everything. I'm so sorry. I've of course I want to go around on the VATSIM network. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Well, there's Echo 2. Oh dear.
136, weather to minimum approach speed.
I've broken everything. Oh dear.
53 Tango, contact Canaries control on 126.5.
Oh dear.
126.5, should have a 50 Tango.
Alpaca 74 Tango November, vacated, sorry about that.
74 Tango November, don't worry, taxi Romeo at your choice.
Romeo standard choice, Alpaca 74 Tango November, thank you. Oh no! Oh, body gear steering. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be able to taxi like I did here. But welcome to Tenerife North, guys. This is Orbex. I've got a little bit of an FPS. It is, eating up my system there slightly. 25 FPS. Oof. I'm guessing that could be Orbex TrueAV. But we've just vacated the runway there, and we're already on Romeo standard choice. We just need to make a left turn on an appropriate stand. Welcome to Tenerife North. My goodness, what a busy last half an hour that was. I'm absolutely knackered. That landing as well. Oh, it was really a handful on the approach. Really a handful. I've done a lot of streams in the Felis 7.4, and that was the most challenging conditions I've flown in. Right, let's get everything up and running now. We'll get parked next to Lufthansa in his 7.4, and this is stock scenery, guys. We're so good in X-Plane. Right. Lights, strobe coming off. Meant to be doing lots of other things here. Flaps coming up. What a high work cloud. Now, what stand is suitable for me here? This remote stand here I'll take. Oh no, this one right in the corner, guys. Look, that's going to be the one. Oh look, some more people going around. Look, oh, tail striking the MD-11. Oh, he's going around as well. That's a bit tight. There's a Alpaca Airways, and oh, they're gonna have a little TCAS issue, and he's got around as well. Is that 767-400? something. I don't know. Oh, carnage here at Tenerife North. Absolutely great. Well, let's hope for the approach controller to work out. Right, APU's up and running. We're going to do another giveaway of this wonderful add-on. There's that stand turn on us there. Right, turning here. Well, we're alive. That's the main thing. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, on that go-around, we've never crashed on any live stream, minus a little fun one in the twin-engine aircraft where I tried to do a low pass in the external view. I remember that one, but we've never crashed. That go-around there when I was 20 knots below VREF, I felt we were quite close to stalling there. I was not comfortable with that at all. I thought that could have been a bit nasty there, and I was a bit worried for a second, but we sort of got it all under control. A little concerned at 1 second I was. Right, let's turn now onto the line. Let's see if we can nail the parking again like that. PMDG stream. I fear it's not going to be so good this time, but something like that. Look at all these heavies here in Tenerife North. No Marshall, unfortunately. And something like that. Right, parking brake is set. Look, speed brake's still out. We're professional here. Right, let me try and just do the cleanup here. So AP, oh, I didn't get the APU up and running. I thought I did. There we are. Now it's starting up. So lights coming off. Strobes are already off. Nav lights can come on as well. Transponder to standby. Weather radar can come off. This off as well. Trim reset. Flight directors can come off. That's all looking good here. And I forgot to do the PAs all day as well. The rest is pretty much all done. We know we're 17 tons of fuel. We still had quite a bit left. At least 15-20 minutes. So glad I took that extra fuel, if I'm honest. Right, APU seems to be up and running. So let's close. The IDG's disconnected. We can now shut the engines down. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, in Tenerife. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. I'll turn off the beacon a little bit earlier. No smoking and seatbelt sign off. And disarm slides. Is that 5?
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
There we are. Slarms decide. I can hear Morse code going off in the background as well. Whew. They're all turned down, so I don't know why they're sounding. There we go. I didn't even play the replay taxi-in music as well. There we go. You want to go around of the... Oh, a replay of the go-around. My goodness me. Yeah, that would be quite good with the sounds. If it doesn't crash getting there. Oh, my goodness me. Let's see how much I forgot then. Let's do the after-landing checklist.
After-landing checklist.
Before I've got some stuff up there.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Slarms,
steering.
disarm the slides. Slarms decide.
Auto brake. Off. Ignition.
Oh dear.
Hold on.
Oh, ignition to off, yeah.
Off. Engine and wing anti-ice.
What a stream.
Off.
Well, we're here alive. The
Radio
second
and
approach is better, but
transformer.
I did plonk it down on the threshold.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Radio and transponder.
Stand by.
Oh, okay, yeah, stand by.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
Damn.
Oh, I don't know. I thought I reset it. Just put a few units in. Probably not enough. Oh, trim's not working. Okay, we'll skip that.
Outflow valve.
Oh, yeah, I won't be able to open the doors.
Open. Pressurization mode selector. This. Manual.
Manual.
Aft cargo heat.
Wait.
Off. Wait.
Off.
APU. Check. Checklist complete.
Right, I'm not going to do the shutdown checklist because I probably forgot lots there. Right. There we are. Let's get the jet bridge connected. Get the passengers off this plane. There he comes. Oh, what a beast of an add-on. Yeah, I've noticed, Felis, I don't know if you're still here, but when you turn the engines off, they seem to spool down incredibly slowly. Incredibly slowly. There we are. We'll turn the sim down slightly because I guess some of you would like to have a chance of winning the Felis 747-200 giveaway number 2. If you are all ready, we'll start that now. Oh, God, I'm knackered. Every time I fly this aircraft. Not again on a VATSIM event, though. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something new. Right, giveaway number 2. We've already done one giveaway today. This is on behalf of the Explain.org store, so thank you very much to them for sponsoring this today. And we're going to set this up here in the background. Don't you think Explain 12 has improved significantly, though? Just to quickly change the topic here. The graphics, and yes, I've got Active Sky, and yes, I've got Orbex True Earth, but it looks phenomenal in my opinion. Really nice on that approach. The clouds sort of reloading and stuff, I think it's more an Active Sky thing. But yeah, went really well. Right, so it's all set up here in the background. I've enabled anti-spam, so listen carefully. You need to type in something in chat. I've wrote in now what I'd like you to say. And it's a very simple question I'm going to ask you there. The answer is right in front of you. Okay, it's right in front of you. In fact, now it's right in front of you. And it's very simply a question you need to answer. Now, listen carefully. I don't want you to put a number in with regards to the numpad. I want you to spell this out because I think it doesn't quite work correctly if you use numbers sometimes. So, you're not sure how to spell it, look it up here. But have a look in front of you. How many wheels are on a 747? I think I've asked this in a quiz in the past, but we're now asking how many wheels are on a 747. Can you spell it for me? Uncle Cracker's got it right. Basically, do what Uncle Cracker said, and you'll be entered into the giveaway to win a copy. No, not Painful Max. No. Spell it out. We need to spell it without the numerical number because I don't think it works quite right with the. I've done giveaways with numbers before and it didn't work correctly. So spell it. Begins in E, ends in N. If you put 18. Doesn't matter, you can still type it out in text as well. But that is the correct number I'm looking for. There's a... I don't know. I'm not going to give it away yet. But you can count right in front of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, yeah. Very good. And if you're the lucky winner, you'll need to create an account on the Explain.org store. And Nicholas from the store will add that to your account for you to download. So you can enjoy online. What a beast, though. My goodness me. Very tired after that one. Long stream as well. The go-around was self-induced, I fear. A little bit low on speed, but I did the right thing. If I tried to recover that approach, I was getting low on the glide slope, low on speed. Very, very dangerous indeed. So going around was the correct decision. I don't know the full go-around profile in this aircraft. We went to flap 20. And then I just noticed the big difference with the thrust on engines 1, 2, 3 and 4, and I could feel it. I could feel the asymmetry, so I sort of was just fiddling with the thrust to get rid of that asymmetry, and we were really level for a short while, just holding the speed. And I was thinking, oh no, there could be a cropper here. But once we got the gear up and once we got the thrust sort of stabilised, I think it was some noise, maybe an issue, calibration on my side with the peripheral, but it went away and went around smoothly. And actually, from a navigational point of view, I was quite happy with how the missed approach went. Oh really, the almighty Stark? I didn't know that. The 7.4 can taxi without the body landing gear steering, but it will scrub the tyres heavily. Very interesting. So there's massive skid marks all on the taxiway to this stand in Tenerife North. There we are, the engines have spooled down now. Good question, yeah. So if I turn on yoke cam here briefly, I do have just 2 thrust levers. I have got all 4, but it's just a bit cumbersome to use. You need a hand the size of a dustbin lid to be able to control the Thrustmaster yoke if you've got 4 there. But there's a setting with the Felis 747 which allows you, if you've got 2, like most people have with thrust levers, to control engine 1 and 2 with engine thrust lever number 1 and 3 and 4 with thrust lever number 2, which is what I've always done. There is the developer himself. Right, I think we've got enough people to put the correct answer in here, so I'll roll the giveaway. Here we go. I need to get the soundboard ready. Let me just turn the music off here for a second. So the winner of the second copy of the Felis 747-200 is, where's the roll it button? Jacob Bush. He's not a member. Oh my goodness me. Not rigged. Welcome. Well done. Oh, he's here straight away. Jacob Bush, well done. He says, woo in chat. So Jacob Bush, can you do me a massive favour? Get in contact with me via social media. You could contact me on Twitter, Instagram, or email me at flightdecksim@gmail.com, whatever's easiest. You can then just simply send me your logout screen with your name, your logo there as well, and you can basically basically get in contact with me. I'll get that aircraft added to your store account. If you haven't got a store account already, head over to explain.org store and create one, and hopefully be added with you imminently as well, so feel free to contact. I'll try and get that sorted tonight, if not tomorrow. I am absolutely pooped right now. Anyway, that's it for today. Let's try and do a replay. Fingers and toes crossed that this works. Explain replay is a little bit bugged at the moment. I think initially, if I could just get the landing in, I know a lot of you want to see the go around, but I just don't think it's worth risking moving that slider a lot here. There's Korean Air very far away from home taxiing in, and it was gone quite quiet here, but there was a number of you here on landing, and this is just default Tenerife North on all makes True F looking nice. Anyway, let's log off of the VATSIM network. Let me just turn off Fly Live as well, and we'll turn down the music here. I really don't know if this works. Jacob Bush, I bet he doesn't have Explain. Yeah, Jacob Bush, do you have Explain? It would be a bit awkward if you haven't, because I only have a copy of the Felis 7.4, but if not, I'll re-roll it if there's any issues. Right, funky replay music initiating now, so hopefully this will work. Music's on. Right, replay to 5 hours 12, so the key here is to press replay and then slowly move the slider. Come on, really slowly. I think it's gonna work. Yes! We've got a replay, guys! Well, I won't count my chickens yet. Let's just wait a little bit closer to the threshold here. And I have to just let you enjoy this first approach with the noise over the threshold with no other sounds. God, look at them, it's all over the place here. Right, enjoy this. God, I think because I wasn't in an aircraft with updates to the ND, I couldn't see what the wind was doing, if it was changing, but it felt really like a lot of input had to be made to keep it stable. What a sight. Better than cargo looks. I had to. What a sound! What an amazing sound! I've got to do that again. Did that howl when it went past as well? Oh no, you didn't! Oh, sounds. Oh, look at the heat blur as well. I mean, that is just epic. It's just, and these are stock sounds, guys. Oh, I did stop a bit too early and cause carnage afterwards, but we won't mention that. I've got to do another replay. Look at the aircraft behaviour though. Oh. Amazing. Right, would you like me to try and do the go around then? Right, let me put it in replay like this. Oh my god, this is risky. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. It could be good. Oh, it worked. Oh my god, Explain. You did it. Right. Right, so this is the problem. Look at this. This speed here. This is my first approach. And I can't believe it's worked. Look at this. Wing dropping. I don't know if this is going to show the actual wind. No, I don't know if it will change, but Look what happened to my speed when I decided to go around. Look, I went idle. Look at the speed. Speed. So I decided to go around here. I think, or was it a bit later? I think the speed just dropped really low. Look at the speed going. I'm concentrating because I'm high, and I'm now about 10 knots below VREF, and I think I canned it. I just went, no, I just saw this. 10 knots below VREF. Was this... Oh, no, wait. What? Was I that close? No, what's happened? I wasn't that close to the runway, was I? Was I? None of the gauges are working properly, but look at the EGT, you can see like 20 degrees difference. Was I? I can't remember. I can't remember. Really? Oh wow. It's just a yeah. Look at the attitude. I was low on speed here. Right decision. My capacity was so high. Look, I was very late retracting the gear. There it goes. Oh, that was worth it, wasn't it? Oh, I've got to do a wing view from the... Yeah, I saw someone's comment there. Oh, yeah, that was messy there. At one point I thought we could have been canning this. Oh, look at it. Listen to those engines. Right, we've got to do this, and then I'm going to go straight to the other one. But listen, you can hear the asymmetry. You can hear it. 1 and 2 had a higher RPM. And they can hear me trying to fix it. Okay, noted, the engines turn off. Time to do my to-do list. Well, don't turn off this, but this is the replay. But on the go-around, if you play it back, I had a big difference in M1, but it could be something my side here. And then it was sort of getting all under control. Oh, Jacob Bush, you lucky man, you're going to get this added to your virtual hangar. Look, bumping around. Look at the wing flex as well, bumping up and down. Oh, super. It could be Listerman, yeah. I mean, on takeoff it was all okay. Right, anyway, I'm going to call that a day here, because you're going to be... gonna be here all day. Right, oh, I'm so happy the replay worked. Let me just try and slowly... Wow. Wow. Okie dokie, no problems at all. Explain, that's amazing. Oh, well, thank you very much to Unseen King, who has just gifted a membership as well. Oh, Jacob Bush, you are the luckiest man alive. Not only has Jacob Bush won the giveaway, Unseen King has just gifted a member, and Jacob Bush, the giveaway winner, has got it. Amazing. How lucky are you as well? Amazing. Oh, no. Okay, let me start again. We'll start again. Right. I think that was just complete coincidence there. So, what happened was a gifted membership was come from Unseen King. And it wasn't Jacob Bush that got it, it was Rab H. Rab H, welcome on board as a member. Unbelievable. He has come in, and you are the gifted membership. I think it was just complete coincidence that Jacob joined as a member, or rejoined as a member, and Rab H is now a new member on the channel. Oh, what a professional streamer I am. Unbelievable. I can't believe that happened. Anyway, we'll call it a day today. We're on at about a short final here. Enjoy the lovely wing view. Thank you to everyone that joined in on the live stream, to all the members. Thank you for continued support. To all the gifted members, thank you very much for those who gifted. I hope you enjoy the members only Discord. Now, I will be jumping into voice chat to do another giveaway for the members as well. Be sure to see me there very shortly. And I've just completely lost it all. Thank you very much for your continued support. If you like the content, don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date with the latest content. Thank you to the Explain.org store for gifting 2 copies of the Felis 747, and well done to the winners who won all that as well. I've got a mug to give away too, loads of stuff to do. That's it. I'm going to call it a day. I'm absolutely exhausted flying this aircraft, but what an add-on it is. Check out the Felis 747. It's a pricey add-on, but it's worth the investment if you want to learn to fly a classic jet. Oh, look at the scenery and Explain 12 and all mixture of as well. Mega. That's it, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Cheerio.